What is up, everybody? Okay. Okay. Start making some banners here. Fighters we like. What's up, Corbin? What's up, Jim? All right. I guess that should say fighters. Bubbles, you're back. Good to see you. Sorry, still dealing with my leg a little bit. Okay. Let's get going on this card here. Let's pull up the... we'll wait for a few more people to get in and we'll start going down the list. So, couple trip ups on the favorites. I think there's a few of them. I don't like Sean Soriano at minus 280. I think that's a little bit of a reach on Soriano, in my opinion. Let's see. What else is another one? I don't know about Loopy being a minus 160 favorite. I kind of like Loma. So, what's another? The line movement on the Sabatini Lutz fight is pretty amazing. I mean, Sabatini was like minus 130, minus 140, and now he's all the way. I mean, Lutz is now minus 120, which is interesting because I thought I liked Lutz more than the odds makers did, and now it's completely flipped. So, boy, that Brady over Chiesa Brady's at minus 170, Chiesa's at plus 150. I don't know. Chiesa's got the kind of game to slow down Brady, or at least confuse him. Chiesa being the just cagey veteran that he is, man. Like, there's no doubt Brady's awesome, but to me, this has Chiesa like introducing him into the world of elite and boring grappling at times. So there's that one. And then we'll start with let's go over the Vieira Tate fight. That Yanez by decision or finish, Rich. I mean, Yanez finishes fights. I mean, Grant is really tough, but what Yanez does is he takes the first round and he will absorb punishment doing it. He spends the first part of the fight just trying to learn your timing, I guess. Learn your timing when you're attacking and when it's good for him. And he's got a strong chin. And Grant is coming off a pretty grueling fight against Vieira. There was a lot of damage in there. And so Yanez once Yanez figures you out, he will come and he will be throwing haymakers. It looks a little wild, but it is somewhat controlled. And I think he can knock out Davey Grant. So if you're looking at this fight, probably an under would be a good one. I do think Yanez wins. Under one and a half rounds is plus 145. That's close because I don't see a first round knockout I mean, it's always possible, but it just doesn't seem like both of these guys are going for, or both of them will be going for it in this particular fight, just because they know the other one is, the other one's good. So, yeah, I mean, you look at Grant. I mean, Grant was losing to Martinez and got the knockout. I mean, kudos to him, but that was round 2. That was over. And then, round 3, he does have one round 1, but, Grants are going into the second round for sure. And then look up here. I mean, Yanez, he's like, he KO'd a guy in the first round in Contender Series. Okay, great. And then he KO'd a guy in his first fight, which wasn't very good. The opponent wasn't. And then, he gets the KO, but that was round 3. And then he gets the KO in round 2. So that 1.5 round is tricky. It's a very slick line. So, like at plus money, they're kind of wanting you to take it under, I would think, but I don't know. I don't know if I necessarily like that one. I never saying Corbin, but I'm not willing to lay it on that. I think he's just different from the guys that Brady has taken. And maybe this is like, maybe this is the complete baptizing of Sean Brady, where it's like, oh my God, yeah, he beat Chiesa. Yeah, this is for real. So, but I don't think he's going to sub. I don't think he's going to get a sub on Chiesa. Let me pull up. Yeah, no problem, Rich. They're not always right. Just I have insights. There's not always right. Yeah. So Chiesa, yeah, I mean, went the full 5 against Magny, full 3 against Dos Anjos, and 3 against Sanchez. And then Luque, I mean, dude, Luque's on just a tear. He's just no other way around it. Like TKO, sub. I mean, he subbed guys. He subbed Woodley and Chase in round 1. So you can make the case Chase that just happened to come up against an absolute buzzsaw. So, hey, listen, I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you guys that. Just telling you that this is not the complete in the bag. At least I don't think it's as completely in the bag as most would think. So I'm not betting on it. I'm not in action on that fight, but I'm not gonna get involved with Brady. He's not gonna be in any of my parlays, rounds, or anything like that. So I guess if you like Brady, what's the total rounds on this one? If you like Brady, you could go under 2.5 rounds at plus 110. Brady's going to win. You would expect it to be because of, some sheer strength and some really, really, hard shots. If you like Chiesa, don't worry, don't play the rounds. Just play it to go the distance. So, let me jump in ESPN Plus here. See when they're going live. All right, just started. All right, so let's just start going through the fights. Pinheiro, Sam Hughes. I love Pinheiro here. I don't buy into the thing that she was acting against Marcos after going back and looking at it. She was winning that fight. Like, if anything, she would have wanted to jump right back up and keep the fight going because of, how good she looked and just her judo throws. They'll worry, and this is what I'll say about this. If you want to, if Pinheiro doesn't get the early finish, we could look at Sam Hughes to wear her down, and maybe possibly take rounds 2 and 3. if Pinheiro gasses. That being said, this is a little bit of a short fight for Hughes, and Pinheiro's been ready for this. She finishes early, and so you can question her gas tank, but maybe she's worked on it. Sam Hughes certainly not a world beater, and Pinheiro's judo should be amazing against her. So, Shylon versus Soriano. I just worry about Shylon going nonstop on his attempted takedowns. That's a little bit of a strange fight. If he does start landing those and Soriano doesn't piece him up, it could be a little bit of a problem. I don't want to lay any of that price on Soriano. I could be way off on that. Could be a really easy win for Soriano. I don't know. I just kind of worry when you got a guy that's that incessant about doing takedowns. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Cody Durden. I like Cody Durden in this one. He's minus 165, so money's come on him. Maybe we do something with that before, but I like the way he matches up against Aori. I'm not sure Aori is going to be able to slow what Durden wants to do, which is, grapple. Let me pull up my. What a bummer about McKinney. A bummer about McKinney and Ziam. You got to be honest, I like Ziam in that matchup. I was going Ziam. But that one's off. So, all right, which one were you talking about? Oh, Durden. Yeah, so like Durden's not going to have the reach. Aori is. Aori's going to be going for like he's just going to be going for the knockout. I guess you could get it. But Cody's a decent enough striker, and he's a really good wrestler. I look for Durden to have success on the feet against the legs, and then if Durden weathers the storm, look out for takedowns. So, Loma against Loopy. I just worry that Loopy has fought a ton this year. I believe this is her 5th fight. I know one was a really quick first rounder, but it's a lot first off for that, and I just don't know if she's going to have the advantage in the clinch over Loma. I don't know. I certainly wouldn't have her at a minus 160. I mean, this might be a really good live bet type of fight where we see what's going on. If Loopy's trying to win the clinch and she's not, or if Loopy's trying to get takedowns and she can't get him, it might be a really, really good spot to take Loma live. But if it starts off and it's pretty obvious Loopy can do whatever she wants in the clinch, then maybe we take. I think Loma's pretty strong, and I'm not sure Loopy's got as much of an advantage as this says. Rafa Garcia and Levy. This could be interesting. Rafa completely fucked us last time when he blew his wad early. I mean, he was winning that first round and he just completely gassed himself out. That's a big question coming into this. I don't know if Levy's going to take advantage of it. I just know I don't want to bet on Rafa Garcia. Based on what I saw the last fight, I'm probably mentally scarred. So it could be an interesting one or it could be really sloppy. But if Rafa gasses early again, then look out. He's going to lose another one. The Sabatini Lutz is a really interesting one. Like we pointed out, we lost all the value on Lutz. I feel like a putt's not betting on Lutz earlier. And I'm just not totally impressed with Sabatini's ground game. He has just always looking just a touch shaky. And Lutz can be really, really good on the feet. He can be good on the ground. I was stunned to see there were the amount of people on Sabatini that there were to begin with. And when I pull up his, I guess when you look at Sabatini's results, it's like, oh yeah, he subbed Emmers. Well, it's Emmers. And then like Connolly, he got it in the he got the decision, but to me that wasn't a confident win. I just think Lutz has looked a little bit stronger, a little bit better, and I think he can make life really hard for Sabatini and pull it out in round 3. So Thank you, Jim. Yes, we agree on this. I didn't see it, so my eye test didn't see that. Davey Grant, Yanez. We went over this one. I like the power of Yanez. Worried about all the damage that Davey Grant took 6 months ago against Vieira. Maybe it affects him, maybe it doesn't, but I just know Yanez can absorb shots, and I'm not really sure Davey Grant can rock Yanez enough to throw him off that second round. So I would look at. I'm on Yanez. Joanne Wood versus Taila Santos. Santos should be able to do whatever she wants in the grappling game. On that one, I like where Taila Santos is at. Joanne Calderwood just got married, got the new name, so she's doing the newlywed thing, and Santos is just all out better. Especially if they get in the clinch and they get down on the ground, it should be Santos all day long. So I like that one. Yahya versus Kang is going to be pretty interesting. You could argue this could be the closest fight on the card. It's where'd my website go? There was a website I thought did a pretty good job. Stat Zone did a good job writing this one up. They wrote, if Kang focuses on keeping the distance and not testing his ego in the grappling exchanges, he should walk away with a decision. He is unlikely to avoid Yahya's clutches for the whole fight, but if he can avoid any trouble for the first round, Yahya will tire and Kang will finish strong. I really liked how they said something about like don't test your ego. Like, don't get into the clinches and be like, oh no, I'm going to go toe to toe with this guy. Like, just know what you're good at, know what your strengths are, and if you can be smart enough to get Yahya really tired. And this would be another great, this would be another really, really good live bet opportunity. If Yahya comes out really strong, looks like is doing really good in round one, gets tired, maybe between round and two, we get a really nice plus number on Kang, who wins rounds 2 and 3. So that could be a really good one. Or not could be. That's one I have circled for a live bet. Chiesa Brady we went over. It wouldn't surprise me if Brady wins easily. It also wouldn't surprise me if Chiesa takes it the distance and just, I don't know, out veterans the guy. I don't know. Vieira and Tate. This is an interesting one. So I think Vieira should win this. I think Vieira should be better striking on the feet. She completely blew her last fight. She should have won it, but she just had a complete lack of activity on the ground. What's up, Jason? Just a complete she should have won, and all she had to do was do more ground and pound, and they would have easily given her rounds 2 and 3. But she just tried to win the ground control, and I can't pronounce the lady's last name. But she did a bunch of elbows and strikes from on the bottom, even though it didn't do a whole lot of damage. It just looked better, and I don't think Vieira is going to make that mistake. As for Miesha Tate, here's what you have going for you with Miesha Tate. Okay, she came back and won. We all know she beat a 44-year-old that was ready to retire. I went back and watched the fight. I thought Tate was even less impressive than what I remembered. But here's what you have going for you if you bet on Miesha Tate. She's going to get every single advantage. If there's a close round, it is going to Miesha Tate. If Miesha Tate barely loses a round, they are going to give it to Miesha Tate. If Vieira gets on top of Miesha Tate and doesn't have a whole lot of activity for 6 seconds, they are going to stand him up. If Tate gets on top of Vieira and isn't very active, they will let Miesha Tate go all day long. It's very, very clear who they would really like to win this fight. So I'm not saying they're cheating. I'm just saying that when you're really wanting to push a fighter, it's amazing how the officials can give you some interesting shaky calls. It's amazing how the judges can give you some interesting rounds. So, Jim, you know what I'm talking about. Don't be surprised if it's like, wow, Vieira barely won that first round. No. They're gonna say Miesha Tate barely won that first round. So Vieira has to dominate this fight to win. Like, has to dominate. And can she? Yeah. Like with the last fight, we just didn't really see what happens when Miesha Tate gets punched or has offense. So no way, Jim. No way they're getting Tate versus Amanda. Not a chance. I think Vieira wins tonight, and I think the Miesha Tate comeback is a little derailed. So I don't know. It's a fight I will not personally. I will not recommend play on that. A, because it's a main event and I don't do that. But B, just because there's when you bet on Miesha Tate, you have a lot of X factors going your way. So, all right. So as far as the fighters I like Pinheiro, Yanez, and Santos. Those are the kind of the ones I feel most comfortable about. Jim, I'm not saying they don't want it. I'm just saying can't give it to her if Miesha Tate can't beat good opponents. So anyways. All right, looks like we're getting going. Getting going. Our first fight, Sam Hughes and Pinheiro. Let's get it. Oh, proud Babylonian, you're on Calderwood or Wood. I get what you're saying. I keep forgetting her name is Wood. I'm on Santos in that one, Babylonian. All right. All right, Babylonian. I love the confidence. How about he's having? Crypto.com taking over the Staples Center? Crypto.com taking over UFC? The funny thing about it is I'm guessing that crypto.com used some banks and some big loans in US dollars to acquire these advertising rights, which is amazing because it goes against everything that crypto is supposed to be. I'd like to get Snacks. Where's Snacks at? I want Snacks XRP to give me his take on this. Crypto.com. We're against banks in the US dollar, but we're going to use the banks in the US dollar. Cradham and Carlo Rossi. Wow, Carlos Rossi. Ooh. Let's see this, Jim. Oh, yes. Tattoo theory. Unfortunately, we have no yellow shorts for the Brazilian. Hopefully they counter each other out. Pull up our live lines here. Let's get this day off to a good start. Let's get a Pinheiro win. But I will have my live lines up just in case something goes wrong. I gotta say, Jim, if she's much better than Hannah Cyphers, but I get what you're saying. She almost kind of even looks like her a little bit. No, I didn't see that about Buffer. Although I was not pulling up stats on the announcer. So I could have easily overlooked that. Oh, that was so well set up by Pinheiro. She got in real good and just completely set up that judo throw. It was beautiful. So it's good work by Pinheiro. Worried about her gas tank. I thought she did a really good job of being controlled. She didn't overexert herself and got it set up into the judo throw that she loves so much. So, oh wow, and she jumped into See if Pinheiro jumps on a back. Oh, wow. Tried to jump on the back and missed it. Wow. Set up that throw again. Wow. And now she's got side control. It's interesting. That's twice she's had side control and then moved into full guard. I'm not I'm not sure if there's a certain move that Pinheiro is wanting to set up on Hughes, but she purposely jumped into full guard twice. I like when Pinheiro's doing. I like that she's conserving her energy because I gotta be honest, Hughes does not look like she's like she doesn't look like she's got a ton of energy. All right. I enjoyed what I saw because I think Pinheiro did enough to win the round, but she didn't tire herself out. If you looked at the way Hughes was kind of throwing punches and kicks the last like 50 seconds, that didn't look like she had a ton of energy. So we'll see what Pinheiro does here, but kind of like where we're at. Wow. A good replay. Kind of like seeing Pinheiro not come out like super crazy busy. I would like to see Pinheiro save it and kind of push it in the last half of the second round. All right, so now I'd like to see Pinheiro start to move forward. Worry is if Pinheiro doesn't win this round like convincingly, they'll give it to Hughes and it's 1-1 going into the third. What's up, Chance? Oh man, huge. Wow, that is a tough round. Oh man, that is a tough round to call. Wow. Wow. I I have no idea who to give. I have no idea who they're going to give that to. My guess is the judges are going to lean and give it to Hughes, but that fury at the end, like Hughes didn't do a whole lot throughout, but the biggest moment went to Pinheiro. Man, it's a tough one. Hopefully we're up 2-0, but I think Pinheiro still has energy, and I like where she's at going to this third round. It's probably 1-1, but she really rocked. Well, even if it is 1-1, she rocked Sam Hughes. So like Sam Hughes has definitely got popped and is coming out to a. Come on, Pinheiro, leave no questions asked. Oh wow, Hughes's corner told her she's down too. That's interesting. Oh, there we go, Pinheiro. Oh, she busted Hughes under that right eye pretty good. I like the Pinero's not overgassing herself. She had a big moment in the first part of the round, so just make sure you don't completely get tired. Hughes doesn't have a whole lot of gas in the tank here. All right, Pinheiro, you can't get complacent here. You got to land some stuff here. Nathan has his annual the frat he was in college. They had their annual get together today. So see, this is I don't like Pinheiro just waiting around. I want her to don't go crazy and set yourself up, but you can't just let her piece you. There you go. Good stuff by Pinheiro. That counts, Chance. That counts. Oh, good body shot by Pinheiro. Come on, Pinheiro. Finish this last minute strong. You can't give the judges any room to give someone around. There you go, Pinheiro. There you go. Finish the last 20 seconds. Surely Pinheiro run 2 of those damn rounds. Surely. Natan Levy fights a little bit later. All right. Do we think we got Pinheiro on that one? Do you think we got round 1? Do you think they gave her either round 2 or 3? Always nervous. God, Nunez Pena. What's that? What's that line down to? $30, $27, $30. Come on, 30. Come on, $30, $27. Come on. Give ourselves the winner drop on that one. Hell yeah! Text Nathan. What happened?
I won.
I got to say, that was not exciting by any stretch for Pinheiro, but it was very smart. Like the way that she did that, she made sure that she was not exhausted in the third round. She probably could have had more energy. She probably could have had more flurries or fought a little bit harder. But I know she was just trying to really make sure she wasn't tired, which that's smart, and that means that she's got a really good camp and a really good coach. So that's good. I mean, she showed power. She showed her throws. I think she was a little overly cautious and probably did just enough to win. So um, it's good. It's good. Not going to complain about a win when it's 30-27 on two of the judges' scorecards. So let's go. Let's go. All right, next fight. Oh, I'm not going to bet this one. It's Marion and Shay. Oh, sweet. They're doing a tattoo spot. I might have to bet on him just because of the tattoos. That shit is sick. Oh, they're going to play this damn Chiesa commercial all show long. A piece of bacon, mixed a salty dog. I just had turkey bacon myself. I still am on the train of the thick cut turkey bacon from Costco is the best bacon I've had. That knockout was amazing. Who's on this fight? I don't have any action on it. Lee, you're on Soriano by TKO. I think that's the way to play it. If you're on Soriano, that's the way to do it. He catches Shea coming in. Let's pull for Soriano. If Lee, if you're the only one that's on this one, can't imagine you're not. But let's pull for Soriano by TKO. Shy looks like a guy who's going to tire the fuck out real quick. Sorry, guys. I have to put my leg up. Still dealing with that goddamn infection. Lee, you might be onto something there. Have not had a good showing. So Shy is opening this. Off the board. No, that's profitable, Lee. That is profitable. Oh, Dana's not happy with him. Oh, touching. I get what he's saying. Yeah, I don't know how soon they get over for these. Dude, those leg kicks, man. He's not checking him and he's not lifting his leg up. His leg is just planted straight on the mat, letting it do the most damage as possible. Ooh.
These nuts.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
Cheers to that one. Bang. Wow. Good work by Soriano. So bad. Well, Shy's in big trouble. Sorry, guys. I don't want to send anything through the microphone into the computer and out your guys's. Get you a microphone COVID case. That would be bad. Not a great round for Shy. In fact, I would say that's a atrocious round for Shy. A non-existent round for Shy. Got one takedown and then screwed it up. Shame. Soriano minus 525. Hard to argue with that. Well, that's right. No UFC next weekend. I mean, Shy's takedowns, he can't even get there. They suck. I said I was worried about Shy's ability to get takedowns, but the defense of Soriano's been really good. So does not look like he's going to have that much success. Wow. Not only is Soriano sprawling and preventing the takedown, he's yeah, Corbin's here. All right, this is big. Shy's in where he wants to be. I don't know about this, man. This is what Shy wants to do, and if Soriano might be a little worn out, Shy's gonna do this. Chance was asking for you. Chance. Wow, good reversal by Soriano. Wow. And then Shy gets it. See, this is interesting because this is 1 round apiece now. All right, let's see who's tired. Ooh. Price on Soriano. DraftKings is not releasing it. Oh, yes, they are. There it is. Minus 150 on Soriano. That's it. BetMGM doesn't have it. Soriano's minus 150. I'm not going to live bet this. I'm not live betting because if Shy gets him on the ground again, he's going to sneak out a win. I didn't think Shy still had the energy to do that, but he does. Oh my goodness. Soriano looks exhausted. Oh! This is Shy's fight. Soriano looks in trouble. Soriano is smoked. He is done. Has no energy. Oh, and he's covering up. He went full blown German suplex. That's a good body triangle, too. I don't know if Soriano is going to be able to sneak out of this one. I don't have. I see what the live lines are, but they're not making them available to the public. Still no live lines, but this is shy. Amazing. This fight, Soriano just had it. All he had to do was stay away from the grappling, and he didn't. Unbelievable. Just so dumb. That's a 10-8 round, too, by the way. All right, next fight. Am I in my undies? No, I'm in red gym shorts and my purple. I would not do a show in my underwear. I draw the line at that. Next fight. Cody Durden. You know what? I'm gonna play Cody Durden. This is just kind of a spur of the moment because I think I got a good read on this fight, and Nathan does too. So I'm gonna sprinkle a little bit on no chance. It's just my this just warm up shorts. Durden money line and Durden by finish, huh? Tyler's on Aori. What's up, Snacks? I'm glad you're here. I wanted to get your opinion on crypto.com spending all that money on the rights to the Staples Center as well as all the rights in the UFC and how they probably had to get like massive loans from banks in the US dollar to pay for those. I'm with you on Durden, by the way, but I thought you would be a good person to ask. Snacks. On crypto.com spending a shitload of US dollars going through banks in order to get their crypto. You're probably right. I thank you, Snacks. I just for old farts like 45, might as well just watch the US implode. Hey, we are not imploding. We're doing all we can to, but we're not imploding. We're trying to. If you would give us a playbook on how to implode, we're following it, but not there yet. I might buy a boat. I have a boat, Chance. It's all electric. It's fucking great. God, is it great. Chance, are you thinking about getting one for like just a little lake, or are you thinking about getting a gas one to go like water skiing and stuff? Dumbass. All right, so I'm on Cody Durden for this. Coming off the ACL injury. Okay. See if Durden's back. The Mongolian murderer. This is where Durden wants to live. The fight has not ended between Garcia and Levy. Yeah, Yarn. It's not going to be for probably another. Let me look here. Hour. 40 minutes, 45 minutes. You got this fight and then another fight and then the García Levy. So surprised Durden's trying to go this hard this early. Or he can tire. I don't know. Maybe he's trying to. I don't like how much energy Durden's weighs. I mean, he's using a shitload. I hope he doesn't tire himself out here. Wouldn't mind him kind of sitting here and getting his breath. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, Durden just like completely worn himself out for the end of this round, and Aori's like teeing off on him. It was really stupid by Durden. Durden is exhausted. That was such a stupid first round. I actually like Aori. Where's the live lines? If I can get out of this, I really want to. We'll see what he does in this second round, but did not like that. Yeah, I'm with you, Chance. All right, so here's the thing. Maybe Durden gets a second win and Aori wears out because Aori wears out for sure. So Durden's kind of actually catching himself or catching his wind. And Aori's not taking over this round. It's an interesting second round. I feel like this could be had by anybody moving towards the later part. Aori's hands are dropping and Durden's finding success. I did not hedge out completely, or I didn't hedge out of this, and I think Arichi is really getting tired. I don't know if he's. I guess he's probably going to win this round unless Durden does something good. But I kind of like Durden going into the third round here because we know Durden won the first round, and Arichi is exhausted. Durden's teeing off on him. Oh man, this is going to be nuts. I think it. I guess you give it 1-1. Yeah, they're both pretty gassed, and I think Durden's going to get a little bit more energy based on this break on the first in between the second and third round. Uh, I don't know, Corbin. We're getting commercials. You're getting the. Let's see what Cormier said. I think Durden. If Durden's going to win this round, he's going to get a takedown. Tyler getting that free money. Oh, nice work by Durden. He can't let Iori back to his feet. Let's see if he does. He's trying to get onto his back. All right, Iori is almost up, but Durden might go for it again. And yeah, there's another takedown again. Because that was a lot of energy that Iori used up. Durden's gonna have to work this a little bit. He's got to flatten him out and get some work done. But at the same time, this is just Iori's not getting any punches in. Both guys are so tired. Iori has nothing on his punches. Good Lord. All right, lines are off. Let's see. Jeez, this is tough. Ricci won the second round, I think. I think Durden got rounds 1 and 3. I'm not sure how you can walk away from the third round and say, oh, Ricci won that round. Like, it wasn't pretty. Wasn't pretty, but see, here's the thing. If you're It's fine if you say, well, Durden didn't do a whole lot with his takedowns, but Aori did nothing. Like, or he did nothing in that third round. He was exhausted. He got taken down a couple times, and like when people lose rounds because they take the other fighter down but don't do much on the ground, it's because the other fighter is doing something. Arichi didn't do anything. I can't imagine saying, well, Aori won that round. Like, what did he do to win the third round? So been a different fight if he'd have been allowed to wear the hat. Yes. Wasn't pretty, but a win is a win.
What happened? I won.
All right, next fight. Oh, this is Loopy and Loma. I'm not going to bet this one. I'm ready for live bets on this one. Loma at plus money that's where I would lean on this. But if it's pretty obvious that Loopy can get her takedowns and everything, then, but man. Loopy's on every card. Cyril Gane has withdrawn from his fight against Francis Ngannou, and Loopy has decided to jump in on short notice to take on Francis. He just volunteers for every fight that's open. Hey, got to get paid. So funny. Interesting they move Angela Hill into the studio. Even Max Holloway is like, damn, she fights a lot of rounds. Yeah, probably. Here's the thing. So, like, Loopy probably is the best wrestler, but it doesn't mean that Lookboonmee is like hasn't improved on that. So, like, she did a great job against Sam Hughes, which granted Sam Hughes, but her clinch is probably going to be better than most that Loopy has faced. And like the thing it's just been a long year for Loopy. This is a lot. This is a ton of action and a ton of weight cuts. I don't know how her weight cuts um have looked. That's what worries me about taking Loopy is just the amount of like just what a long year it's been. But I also said I want to wait and live bet this one. I want to see it. Loopy is so mad that there's no card next week. It's like, are you shitting me? Everyone's like, Loopy, it's not a weekly job. It's like you're not salaried. It's not an 8 to 5. Yeah, take some out of the freezer. I'll be right back. All right, here we go. This should be interesting. A lot of activity early. Wow. This might come down to who's got the gas tank. Bubbles, save it. Bubbles, save it. I got your drop for the if you want to give us the underdog parlay. They can't lose. I got your drop. I will just tell you this about the Colts and Buffalo game. Just there's some props I really like. Wait until tomorrow to check the weather. The weather has been changing. Like earlier this week, it was supposed to be 45 and clear, and now it's like 50 and light rain. So it's a weather game. So be a little bit careful and don't go crazy until you know exactly what the weather is going to be because it's been changing every day. So. Proud Babylonian, if the weather's clear, he's going to have a field day tomorrow. My Colts are pretty good against the run, and they do not have a secondary. Well, they have one. It's just bad. He's going to have a good day tomorrow if it's not raining or windy or something crazy going on. We do not have a good secondary. He's going to have lots of options. This is really an interesting round because I think Loopy's working way too hard. Tyler, I'm with you. I'm a little bit worried for her. I mean, I don't know what Loma's takedown or gas tank is like, but good head kick. So Loopy's going to get this round. For me, the biggest question right now is what's the energy level going to look like? She's not going to get the finish here, but it solidifies the round. But let's see if she's got the energy. Live lines, I'm not going to do anything with live lines. Loopy's about minus 270, 275-ish. If her energy's up and it looks like she can overwhelm Loma, then yeah, I missed out, but we'll see. Let's monitor these gas tanks, especially around the halfway point of this second round. Huge takedown. Good work by Loopy here. Ooh, don't let her up. She might have blown that opportunity. All right, Loma's going to have to win in the second half of this round. Oh, she did a good job there. See if Loopy's tired. Loopy is tired. Loopy's going to have to get this down, and she does. See if Loma can do enough to give the judges a reason to give her this round. At this point, she can't. Good elbows there from Loma. She's doing more work here. I just can't see the live. I can't get a live line on this. Yeah, this is a pretty clear 2 rounds for Loopy. I can't live bet Loma. She's down 2-0, and I don't think she's got what it takes to finish. I do think Loopy's going to be pretty tired, but Loma doesn't have the. She's not having to work as hard either. She's going to be just fine for round 3. And she's going in with a 2-round lead. I got to say, Loopy's minus 1,000, and it's not terrible. If you got a big enough bankroll and you want to throw $1,000 on there. She's already jumped to minus 1,800. What's the next fight? Ooh, Rafa and Levy. Ooh. That's going to be a good one. That's going to be a good one. Well, if y'all grabbed Loopy before, nice work. I was cautious and I didn't get on a good bet, so. Good stuff. Do I look at Tapology? Yeah, I look at Tapology. Do I take it into account with any of my bets or handicapping? No. Not a chance. There's only a couple people in the industry that I trust, like that I trust with the reads. So, what's up, Scott Shuddy? How are you? Sorry to hear that, Scott. Yeah, I found a few people that I really like, that I really trust and I follow. And then you kind of know what to take with a grain of salt once you follow the same people. So I get Kyle Anthony's picks. I mean, Nathan Boyer, he couldn't my buddy Nathan, he couldn't be here tonight, but he sent me his write-ups of the prelims and he's been dead on every fight so far. He said he likes Shy to win. Loved Luana to win. Said Loopy, but worried about gas tank in the 3rd round. And sure enough, I mean, Loopy's losing this round. It doesn't matter, but liked Corey Durden. Damn, Loopy's incredible. I think you play me, Scott, in fantasy football. I'm crazy? I'm crazy? I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. Who said I was crazy? Crazy. Loopy. Loopy is 6-1. Like, wow, that's a good career record. No, it's 6-1 the last 9 months. She's 6-1 the she's 6-1 since last April Fool's Day. Amazing. Amazing. Well, Scott, have a beverage and join us. Anyone have any passionate plays on this one? Because I don't. I lean Levy. I have a passionate sitting and watching play. All right, Corbin, let's hear it. You're on Levy snacks. I like it. Down with that. The leg shots. Sorry, I don't mean to be showing off my leg, but I'm giving out winners over here. I want to be comfortable. Proud Babylonian, I am passionate about Yanez as well. Okay, here we go. You can just see Garcia using up all of his energy right now. Yeah, I'm looking for Rafa's gas tank. So mad at him for what he did last time. This is doing more to wear out Garcia than it is Levy. He's got no submission attempt, and he's using all that energy on his arms. That's a good takedown. Oh, that body kick landed big. Lines are about the same. Actually, Levy's looking good here. Levy's done really good on the feet. Has landed some really good shots. Garcia's controlled this. Controlled the grappling on the feet. Good work by Levy. It's interesting because I think Garcia probably got that round. They both might be a little bit tired. Levy's plus 105. Garcia's minus 140. Garcia minus 126 on FanDuel. No live bets for me. Chance finally got his over one. Levy not showing the greatest fight IQ with pulling that stunt from at the very beginning. Not seeing signs of Garcia blowing his wad like he did last time, but he's definitely not as sharp as he was in round one. If it looks like Levy's going to win this round, might take Levy. Garcia's mouth is open, breathing. Lazy overhand right. Can Levy take advantage? Levy's doing damage to Garcia here. Oh, that's big. No, Corbin. NFL is the hardest sport to handicap on sides and spreads. That's why 98% of people lose their ass every year. 98% lose their ass, 1% lose a little bit. I'm telling you, I kind of like what Levy's doing here. I'm going to think about sprinkling Levy because I think Garcia is a little bit tired and Levy just won this round. Well, it's 1 minute 20 left. But the judges will give this 1-1 going into the. Look at my fantasy team, Cisco. Rafa, this is a lot of energy being used by Rafa. This is interesting. Rafa's going for these takedowns, and he is not getting it. And that is, I mean, he kind of got it. That's a pretty lazy one. I think he's using more energy, though, than Levy. I'm not going to play anything. I think they both look tired. If you play anything, it's Levy. Yeah, I think a sprinkle on Levy's smart. 1-1. Rafa got that little takedown there at the end, but like punishment wise, Levy did more. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out in round 3. Those body kicks by Levy are really, really good. Garcia is going to come out hot here to start round 3, and if Levy can weather the storm, he's probably going to do much better in the last 2 minutes, 2 minutes 30 seconds, which that's what matters. I will not be upset if you beat me, Scott. I have an incredible team, and yet I'm 4-6. I have Cooper Cup, DK Metcalf, Joe Mixon. I Mark Andrews. Quarterback has been my weak spot. When you look at my Ezekiel Elliott, like when you look at my team, you're like, wow, that must be the best in the league. Nope, bottom feeder. Oh, Levy's doing good work. Garcia is tired. He's got him up against the fence, but he's not doing anything with it. Great sprawl by Levy. Levy's getting tired. Garcia's definitely tired. They're both tired. It's a big takedown for Garcia. Let's see if he does anything with it. Levy gets up. Big takedown by Garcia. But again, Levy right back up. Levy's going to have to win this last minute. He can. He can win it. I don't like that takedown. That was kind of stupid. Oh, good shots by Levy. Oh, and he got taken down again. I think García probably got that one in the last round. Let's see. Next fight is Sabatini and Lutz. And man, Lutz is minus 130 now. He was plus 120. Woo. Lines have completely flipped. What's up, Lonely? What's the question? Bears under tomorrow? Well, if you guys watch the videos I did on Wager Talk, you'll know I have their first quarter under. The Ravens and Bears first quarter under. That's what I did. That's what I went with. Okay. Yeah, no worries, Scott. The Knicks are off to a good start. They scored 13 points in the first quarter. Some bad NBA basketball teams. Bad. Oh, Babylonians go with Joanne Wood finish props. Leaning Lutz, but I don't have any plays on this one. Might see if there's a live bet involved somewhere. Good work by both fighters so far, man. It's a grappling takedown chess match. That's a great takedown by Sabatini. Great first round by Sabatini. My worry with him is what's going to get ready to happen in the second round. Oh, he's not under the chin, but Lutz is doing a terrible job defending. Here's the thing, though. Like, Sabatini can burn out those arms. This is what I worry about. All right. Good round for Sabatini, but this is going to be an interesting. One-legged rooster. How are you, one-legged rooster? Sabatini, Lutz. See, Lutz is only 2-1. I think the books kind of know that Sabatini can get a little tired because that was a clear Sabatini round one. Normally, you would get 3 or 4-1. No. How do they find us? Wow, Sabatini gets a takedown. That's bad work by Lutz. Shh. Nobody say a word. They're here. They're looking for us. Lutz looks absolutely terrible. I mean, he's doing nothing. He looks really bad. I mean, Sabatini looks good. I'm not trying to take away from Sabatini. He's doing what, you would think he would want to do, but Lutz just looks like he's on fucking NyQuil. Babylonian, you are on another level. I mean, look at this. Getting set up for a guillotine. He may have it. No, he does not have it. Lutz is out of it. Man, that line movement went in the complete wrong direction. Yeah. Hi, Michael. Yeah, he still has him on the ground, and Lutz has done absolute shit. I mean, this is a 10-8 round. I mean, that's just not. There's no ifs, ands, buts about it. That's a 10-8 easy. This does not even look like Lutz who's fighting. If you go back and look at Lutz's fights, I can't even believe it. I guess tip your hat to Sabatini. You can tip your cat if you want. I don't give a fuck what you do with your cat. Tip your cat. That's what happens when you do a 5 or 6 hour show by yourself, ladies and gentlemen. You tell people to tip your cat. Oh, Michael. Michael, you fucked up too, Michael. You fucked up too. See, you can't even type it right. Not the worst one. I'm not the worst one. I'm not the worst one. Michael typed something wrong and then hit send. Thank you, Jason. We still got the main event. Kidding, Michael. Kidding. Fucking with you. My God, look at these live lines on Sabatini. You're right, Rooster. Sabatini looks like Khabib out there. Lutz looks like Lutz looks like he's on what Chances had today, which is bacon, a salty dog, and cannabis. Looks like you had that cocktail. I think that was a 10-8 round. I don't know how you can't give that one a 10-8 round. He was on him the whole round. Sabatini gets on Lutz again. Wow. Wow. It's a really, really good one for Sabatini. I mean, this is a great performance by him. I don't know if Lutz was just unprepared or if the weight cut killed him or if he just sucked or if Sabatini is that good. But there's even people that bet on Sabatini could not have expected something like this to happen. That's pretty crazy. Well, we got our 2 fights coming up, Jason Callie. So that's a man. There's nothing else to say. I can't give any analysis to this. It's just a Sabatini ass whooping. The other thing is Sabatini just got way more energy than I thought he would. Don't hug him. Jesus. All right. I'm for all you DraftKings losers out there, losers. For all you DraftKings users, my God, I am fucking up all of my. Damn you, Michael. For all you DraftKings losers out there, for all you DraftKings users. No, Tyler, you're not a loser. No. I'm attempting to give you guys a plus money play tonight. Except I'm not doing a very good job. I've had this problem since I've had this problem since Friday. Actually, I don't know if you guys watch Prop It Up, but I stumbled over. All right, I'm attempting to give you guys a plus 210 play tonight. So if you guys have DraftKings, this is an NBA double parlay. So will two guys get double? So you can get Clint Capella at minus 200. Clint Capella dominates Plumlee over their last couple of matchups. Capella just runs roughshod over him. So expect him to get to double digits points and double digits rebounds. He's a freaking proud Babylonian. We're talking about the sports book, not the fantasy, not the daily fantasy. We're talking about the sports book. So Capella to get a double. The last game he did not get a double, but because he only had 9 points and he missed a free throw. It was a blowout and they took him out late, but he should get there tonight. Charlotte plays a pretty high pace and Atlanta is at home and they dominate. And then stop it. I did not call everybody losers, even though the tape will reflect that I did. So you can parlay that with Yanez to get a double. He had 19 rebounds last night. They set the over-under on him at 10.5. They're playing Orlando. Could be a lot of missed shots. I would expect him to get to double-digit points. And if you parlay those two together, so if you parlay Capella to get a double and Yanez to get a double, it's 2-1. So, Jesus, I'll get it together. Get it together, Lang. Michael Chiesa is here. Chiesa? Are they calling him Chiesa or Chiesa? Yep. Yeah, I gotta say, I'm just not having fun playing fantasy football anymore. I'm in a league that I've been in for over 20 years. I started when I was in college, and even that league, I'm just not into. My God. I do have a theory as to why I've been a little tongue tied over the last few days. I feel great about my NFL prop pack this week. Feel great about the 5% play. Like, I feel confident. By the way, me and Steve, like, I'll just some of you guys follow us on NBA props. I have the same problem in football and basketball. I start off the year like gangbusters, and then all of a sudden I tail off, and it's really frustrating. And so Steve and I went through a little bit of a slump. It wasn't like a murderer thing. I mean, it was about a week where we just weren't happy with our results, and we're like, hey man, we have ups and downs, but I don't really like it. No, it's not COVID fog. I will tell you guys at some point. But so Steve and I were just like, we got to figure out what's going on with some of these plays. Like, we're losing by half points and 1 points, and what is going on? So, like, we didn't put out Twitter videos. If you guys follow us on Twitter, we put out video every day. We didn't do it for a couple of days because we just spent a bunch of time like going over picks and why did we lose this one and what's going on. And we found some really interesting things, and we just kind of completely relooked the way that we look at some of the bets and some of the trends. And 4-2, we were 4-2 last night, and our two losses were in the Bulls Nuggets game where Jokic got ruled out after we had made our picks. And if I had known Jokic was out, me and Steve both said we probably wouldn't have played anything in that game. We were handicapping it based on it. I had no idea he had this wrist injury or whatever it was. I don't know. But I feel great about the way that we're looking at things now. Like, we made picks the last couple nights. I was like, wow, that feels really good. It's a little mixture of contrarian plays to where you don't totally feel comfortable with them, but that's what the books like. The books, like, there were a lot of plays where we're like, oh, fuck, the books wanted us to take that over. Or, oh, man, the books, like, wanted us to take that play. And we're able to identify those. And I feel great. I feel new life with the way that we've attacked some of these plays. And we're doing the same thing with football this weekend. We haven't had a good couple of weeks in our props, like start off strong in the morning games and fall apart as the night goes on. So we had one play on Thursday night, and it was a fantastic read, and we crushed it. So I feel fantastic about kind of the new look, new attitude. We've done good on props, but like I said, we don't want to be good on props. We want to be the best. So, and that being said, like when I say that we were in a little funk, we're still plus money on the year. Like it's not like we're down 80 units. Like we're still up, but I want to be up big in all the sports. So I feel good about where we're at with everything. I hope that starts to come to fruition. I also have some amazing things planned for Thanksgiving. I mean, amazing things planned for Thanksgiving. Oh, you want to talk about verbal flubs? Did you hear the UFC guy doing a promo? He said shit. He tried to say she. Did not come out that way. All right, here we go. Grant versus Yanez. Let's go, Yanez. Thank you, Proud Babylonian. Yeah, I feel like we did that. And it's crazy. We just felt like there were a few things we were missing in our analysis. It wasn't even like major things. It was just like, it was just a few things that just like, you just make a big a big shift in the way you look at some of the bets. All right, well, we're on Yanez for sure. Let's go, Yanez. What's up, Lonely? I mean, Yanez normally wins by knockout, but all right, here we go. Let's hope for Yanez violence. Let's go, boys and girls. All right, so what I'm guessing we're gonna see from this one is Grant's doing a good job with the length of his legs. His legs are much longer. Oh, Grant doesn't want to be that close to Yanez. Yeah, so Grant was landing those kicks, but you see Yanez, he's switching stances, and the other thing he's doing is he's picking up that left lead leg to check any kicks now, because now that you know the Grant, and he checked one of them, and that was a really hard check. Like it hurt both of them, but it definitely hurt Grant. And Yanez has now started to get within range of landing those shots to the head. And this is what Yanez likes to do. He plays it a little bit safe in round one. Oh, there's Yanez. Wow. Good shots by Yanez. You can see he's starting to, and those jabs are getting through. I gotta say, I expected Yanez to lose the first round. I think he might have won that round. He was very much in control, and Grant was landing those kicks early, but it was pretty obvious who had the more power shots and who did the most damage. I mean, easily Yanez did the most damage, and it didn't feel like Grant was. It felt like Grant was doing a lot to land, some, and Yanez was never wobbled, but Grant was wobbled twice. I didn't even check the live lines. Yeah, Yanez minus 800. Wow. Yeah, you just don't expect Yanez to win round one, but I think he did. And like Daniel Cormier was saying, like Yanez just doesn't get tired. So Yanez has landed a couple of good leg kicks, and that's just it's not gonna knock him out or anything, but it's gonna make him think twice about throwing kicks from. Do we have an eye poke? We had an eye poke.
You do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around. That's what it's all about.
Oh, I can't see! I can't see!
What's the matter?
I got my eyes closed.
Tyler, I can't agree. I can't disagree with you. Herb Dean's like, what? 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 Yeah, Cormier brought it up that those like Yanez is actually landing those outside leg kicks pretty good. And Grant's face is wearing a lot of wear and tear. Doesn't look good for the judges. He's also kicked him in the balls and poked him in the eyes in this round. Grant has, so. Oh man, yeah, Grant's getting tagged on the face. It's pretty crazy. Yanez just like blocks a lot. Like, look at Yanez's face. It doesn't. It's like he doesn't bleed from his face, or he's just like, or he just doesn't. Oh, Yanez is bleeding a little bit from the nose. Tough second, tough second round to call. I mean, Yanez. My guess is, you guys know me. I always think the judge wanted to be 1-1 going into the third round, but I think Yanez has done the most damage and controlled it. I'm just not sure if the judges want us to go into the third round saying like, oh no, you need to finish, Davey. So I don't know. If anybody else has any thoughts, please let me know. I think it potentially could be 1-1. Could be a weak 1-1. Yanez minus 500. Oh, good exchange. Yanez landed a big one. Grant landed a few big ones there too as well. Oh. Lonely, it's tough to say. I think Yanez definitely got round 1. And then round 2, maybe you give it to Grant. And I guess you just say, hey, we'll see on round 3. The power of the shots that Yanez lands is just like, I mean, look at the face of Yanez compared to the face of Grant. It's just like, yeah, Grant lands, but it just doesn't quite have the impact. A lot of those shots that Grant is throwing, you'll see like Yanez throws and it kind of lands off to the shoulder, off to the back, or I mean, that's one thing that Yanez does, like, that's so good. Like, even when Grant lands, it just doesn't even look like it does much. It doesn't phase Yanez a whole lot. They're landing, but for some reason it's not. Yeah, Yanez has landed that jab and has landed some kicks and has definitely landed the harder shots. There's also something to be said about Yanez is fighting so confident. It's like he just feels like he's really, really confident. Huge jab and then ducks out of the flail of Grant. He does such a good job of rolling with those punches, man. So look at. It's a great like minute and 30 end to Yanez because he landed a bunch. I think Yanez won that. I think he won round 1. I think round 2 was questionable, but I think he round 1. I think he won round 3 pretty comfortably, just with how he controlled it, landed his shots when he needed to, played good defense. And be honest, like if you're just looking at it as a fight as a whole, he controlled the whole thing. Sure is getting lonely around here. So just all by my lonesome. Oh, wow.
Are you okay?
How are you doing, man?
Yeah, good. You?
I'm good. I'm good.
I'm good if we win this.
What's that?
I said I'm good if this goes Yanez's way.
I think it's gonna go Yanez's way. I feel good about it. He controlled the fight, and it's one of those where if they wanted to give round 2 to Davey Grant, just to say, hey, we want it to, go to round 3, you got to give round 3 to Yanez just because he controlled the fight and probably won.
Oh yeah, round 3 was Yanez's, definitely. I just realized I'm going to be ahead of you as well, so I can't celebrate if
or
start crying.
Just pause it for a little bit and then.
Yeah, okay, let me do that. I want to know who wins first. One of them definitely looks like he's been in a fight, and one looks like he's just about to start.
Yeah. That's kind of what I thought. Like, he just does such a good job of rolling with those punches, you know?
Yeah, and that jab.
Yeah, that was good. That was really, really good. There you go, Snacks. Snacks, that could be that's like a fucking
Let me know when you've heard the decision.
30-27 grand.
Oh, yes,
30-27 grand. What?
And Andy, I had the sound like tiny on, and I heard it, and I was like, "Oh my god, I can't."
27 grand. All right.
I'll take it. Oh, it's that minute where you like hear him about to say like the judge's name, and you're just like, it's another split decision.
27 grand. Are you serious?
Jeez. Oh, I saw someone had the over and Yanez in a parlay.
Oh, that was good. Lonely Octopus did.
That was good. What did that pay? What were the odds on that, Lonely? Compared to
Lonely. What was that?
What's the difference for adding the over?
Well, if you parlayed them together, well, Yanez by decision was plus 320.
Oh, so it must be about plus 150, plus 200, probably something like that.
Did you hear Cormier? He goes, I have no idea what happened on that score.
No, I muted as soon as I heard the result. I was like, don't look angry, don't look angry. Andy, I was gonna say it would be my luck if, like, after all of this, Grant went after like, oh.
I got text. I text Nathan all the results. He can't watch it.
Oh. How could you give Grant all 3 rounds? What's up, Jason? Also, did you realize Aljamain Sterling just turns up at all of these fights but can't fight his own fight? He's like, he attends like all these like events.
Who's that, Cormier?
Aljamain Sterling, the guy that can't defend his own belt but turns up to watch everyone else.
Oh man. I'm just stunned that
I hate
Cormier is talking about it. Oh my god.
It's the worst.
30-27 grand. That's all right. So what do we got the rest of the card here? We can go over that. By the way, kudos to you for the Malta play. No, because here's how you handle bad beats like that is you just throw it out there for everybody, because we talked about it on Wager Talk today.
Yeah.
And we got more mileage out of that play, like more laughs, like more attention on that.
So I just need to keep I need to keep losing but finding ones that
is an all-timer.
Oh geez.
That
Don't
is
remind me.
I know. I had the NASCAR one where it was a head-to-head matchup and my guy led every second of the lap and got a flat tire on the last turn of the last lap. So he basically led a 400-mile race except for the last 100 yards. and I got
and
credited
your
with a loss.
Bellator and your Bellator, the huge
Oh, my
favorite
Bellator
that
broken finger
that
DQ,
broke his finger.
TKO.
Meanwhile, I've got keepers dropping the balls straight to their strikers from a
Unbelievable. Yeah.
And then a defender that's the last one of the last men, and decides he wants to just run around in circles, trying to run around their attacker, and then loses the ball. He is
Oh my God. All right. Well, let's go over these next ones. Well, they're going with well, I mean, we have, I think it's Santos Wood.
It's Rani
Next.
Yahya. It looks like
It's
next
what?
one. That's what the Yahya.
It's they're definitely showing that one now. I don't know.
I don't know if that's next, but
So Santos Wood. Any change of heart? I have Santos big.
I like Santos even more than
Okay.
I thought.
Okay. I think we do too. I think this Kang. The odds have just been kind of jumping all over the place. Like who's the favorite and who's not.
Yeah, they're just starting the Kang Yahya fight, so that's next.
Oh yeah. Okay. I don't know. Any thoughts on this one? I leaned Kang, but I can't tell you with any confidence. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's just you don't touch it, you kind of enjoy it.
It's going to be whoever gets the takedown and lies on the other one for longest. That's what this one's going to be.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, the show's going great. I called people DraftKings losers.
Yeah, I was going to say it was
DraftKings losers. Chance of
you showed your leg
being in my underwear. Yeah. Yeah, that goddamn that fucking leg infection. I still have it. It's not as bad, but I I still have it. Yeah. To do disgusting things to it every night. I do love Kang's nickname, Mr. Perfect. I mean, what a great throwback to one of the great characters of wrestling ever. You know Mr. Perfect is back in the day?
I've heard of him. I don't.
Kurt Hennig, Mr. Perfect. It was one of the greatest, corniest, like ridiculous. He called himself Mr. Perfect. And he would do these promo videos where like he would dive off a diving board and he would be like, that dive was perfect. Or he would like shoot, he would like shoot a basketball and it would like they cut to a ball going through a net, like all net, and he was that shot is perfect. And then he would come out to the ring with a towel. He'd have like a towel and he'd had gum. And he'd get like halfway to the ring and he'd spit out his gum and hit it in air. And then he'd spin around like he did something amazing and he'd put his towel over his.
Why don't you have an entrance like this to take down live? What are you doing?
Well, we have our entrance music.
You should do that one week. You should do like an entrance and it's just you and Nathan have something.
With Nathan getting up to leave.
Nathan gets up and you come flying in and
the perfect plex. Yes. His finishing move was a perfect plex, which the best thing about that was it was just like this really basic move that he deemed like his own like thing. It was like, hey, everybody can do that. That's not that impressive.
I miss watching WWE and wrestling.
Oh, back in the day, man. So good. Zach Z wants to know, how do we feel about a LaMelo Trae Young 2 3s for plus 140? Does that mean they both have to hit? Zach, does that mean they both have to hit 2 plus 3-pointers? It was perfect. He did the suplex so perfect.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, he would do the most basic things, and then he would be like, "Wow, that was perfect."
The perfect props.
The perfect props. Yes, the Mr. Perfect props. Oh man, if we could get him on the show and do some 2 3s each. All right, Zach.
I know nothing about basketball, so
Well, like I was saying earlier, we did a change of we had a change of heart. Not change of heart, but we just kind of wanted to switch things up a bit. And I'm very happy with how we've attacked the last few nights of props.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Okay, Zach, 2 3s each. So they both can do it. Obviously, they both have a long track record of doing it. But the question is that enough value at plus 140? So let me look up here what the player props are. So
this Rani Yahya just looks so old.
no, he really does. He really, really does.
It says he's 37, but he looks way older than 37. And the other guy looks younger than 34. Jeez. Andy, I'm going to pause it when it starts for me, and you just let me know when it starts for you.
Okay, well, I'll let you know when they touch gloves, like when they.
Okay.
So Zach, I'm looking, and the number for LaMelo Ball is over 2.5, which is at plus 115. The number for Trae Young is over 2.5. So you just want both to get over 1.5. It's close. I think yeah, but here's the thing. If you want him to hit 3 3-pointers, that's a lot. Only hitting 2 for each of them is good. I would tell you the Hornets are a very high-paced team, so I think you're going to get a lot of attempts. The Hawks are fantastic at home, and their pace at home is way better than on the road. I give you the go-ahead to play both of them over 2 3-pointers at plus 140. I actually think that's a good value play. Jamie, his theme music was just Mr. Perfect's theme music was just incredible, Corbin. I can't even tell you. The music, if that song ever plays, anybody that ever watched wrestling is like Mr. Perfect. All right, here we go.
Okay.
Already, I like Kang. You're right. Yahya looks old as shit, man. And I'm at 440.
Okay, let me slow down. Okay, that's close. I told you it's whoever gets the takedown and lies for the longest. We're in for. I wonder what was fight to go the distance. That seems.
I didn't even look at that one.
That probably would have been good for this one.
By the way, how many cage grabs do you think they were going to let Aori get away with earlier? My God.
Oh, jeez. They don't. It's really weird. Half the time they like enforce it, and then half the time they're just like
they just keep yelling at him.
They just keep doing it.
Yeah.
Who is the Oh, I think Vieira isn't Vieira like the slightest of favorites over Tate. I think at the minute. Oh, well, here's the takedown.
All right. So I'll let you know when I get to 3 minutes, okay?
Okay, I'm at 3:30 now.
Oh, perfect. We're about right at.
Oh, okay. I kept pausing it to try to match up to what you were saying, so.
What's up, Jamie? Yeah, favorite between Miesha Tate and Ketlen.
Kansas.
I lean Ketlen, but I just can't make it a big play. There's another fade. There's a great cage grab. That was a good one.
I forgot. Who did Tate fight in that last fight? I know she wasn't very good.
Marion Renault, who was 44 and retiring.
Didn't she retire after that?
Yeah. She said it was a retirement thing.
She didn't win all the rounds either. I'm pretty sure she started really slow in that.
No, it was terrible. I kind of want this round 1 to be close because I think Kang is just way better.
Yeah, I want to bet Kang. So if oh he's taking some shots
Uh-oh.
there. I don't think I was gonna get this round one. I don't even think it's probably gonna be that close. That jab. It still amazes me to this day that MMA fighters just haven't learned head movement or blocking punches very well.
Well, a lot of them are just coming from way different backgrounds. They just don't have the
True.
boxing background. Some of them are coming from grappling or kickboxing, and it's just not a. Jamie, is Kansas City still favored over Dallas? Kansas City's -2.5 over Dallas. Oh yeah, Kang is landing like.
What is the line? If I can get okay, I'm not getting the line now. What is that axe kick?
I
never get why people do it. It never seems that effective.
yeah, you're right. I've
never seen it do any damage, but I've seen plenty go for it. Oh, he's just getting teed off.
Yeah, it's toast.
He wasted all his energy going for that one takedown at the start.
Oh, he should have taken his time there. Any good soccer bets for Sunday, Corbin? Yeah, Corbin. Any good soccer bets after your day today?
Oh, jeez. I haven't looked at the slate yet. I'll have a look after this fight, but jeez.
I got to tell you, the AC Milan like made a ton of sense to me. I thought that was your best play today.
Yeah.
And you saw it when they wanted to turn on the
they got free really easily.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
And then those two at the end are like when they pushed forward and couldn't get one guy. So, all right, let's see what the live lines are here.
And I guess if the keeper doesn't drop it, it's like as soon as you get behind chasing the game and
yeah.
I think that's their like first loss in like 19 games or something as well.
Yeah, it was a bad one and a completely unfortunate one.
Who is
Kang? I gotta say, Kang is -750, and I
still love it.
That's low. That's low. Like Yahya's just dazed.
Don't think he knows where he is.
I'm not sure if Yahya's gonna make it out of this round. Oh, huge!
If anyone
leg
has
kick.
I was about to say, if anyone has the Kang by like finish, I'd like to know like what the odds on that are right now, but most people don't have that live.
No, Jamie, we don't live stream during football games. We just do UFC.
Oh, here's a bet I like for tomorrow. I like Man City to keep a clean sheet against Everton. That might make Everton are missing their main goal scoring their only goal scoring striker, so that's what I'd look at.
I think Kang's
Oh.
going to get out of this one.
Yeah,
Not sure. Yeah,
Yahya
I'm not
has
sure
the
yet.
body lock.
He's
I
got the
love
body
that.
lock, but we'll see if he's got the energy to. There's no fights next Saturday.
Kang needs to try and spin or get out of this.
Yeah, Yahya's using a lot of energy here and not doing anything with it. Like he's.
Oh, they are some ferocious punches, though.
Yeah, the 1 out of 5 was. I mean, come on.
I guess if he could win this round, we could try and get something on Kang going into the third.
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe Kang let himself get in this position. I mean, like it's not like Yahya's doing anything
Oh,
with it.
all he needed to do was maintain distance with his jab,
Yeah.
and we end up here. Is Yahya a Brazilian as well? Brazilian, not in yellow shorts again. I think he is.
Yeah.
He needs to try and break that body lock. He hasn't done anything with this. Like, I'm sitting here like, what am I actually watching? He's just kind of tapping him on the head so
Yeah.
he doesn't stand it up. But like,
well, he's really I'm telling you, Yahya's tiring himself out. Like Yahya's not going to have much energy to be on the feet after this because Kang's not.
Yeah,
Kang's going to be fine
when it's back on the feet. And did you know what we need from Kang?
What? Yes, I need a little bit of this. Give me a little of this, Kang. Yeah, we're live on all UFC fights.
It must be so tiring to try and hold that like body lock as well. Like, I think even Yahya's kind of confused what he's trying to do.
Well, what's
Levy
interesting?
says Kang is minus 300.
Yeah, it's minus 175 on DraftKings.
Oh,
look
Are we
who
making
got.
that live
Look,
play?
did you? Can you see it live?
Kang springs up. Oh, I can watch the corner. Let me listen to the corner quickly.
Yeah, listen to the corner because I really think like Yahya like got up pretty tired.
Yahya looks like he's falling asleep or meditating in his corner.
Oh, does he really?
Yeah, he's got his eyes closed and they're just throwing water over him at the minute.
Yeah, I think the bet is Kang at this point.
Yeah, what is?
Because you saw Kang just like jumped right up and was like,
Yeah,
"All right,
Kang was
round
like-
3." My word. I mean, even if I don't know, that's not a 10-8 round.
Oh no, that's not 10. And if
yeah, I hit myself harder in the head with my headphones trying to put them on earlier. So. than that. So, I mean, the live bet is Kong. It's what, minus 195. I see on DraftKings, and I think Kong could not. I think Kong could knock him out here.
He just needs to stick that jab out and maintain distance.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, I played it.
Good fight, but there you go. Good shots by Kong.
Oh, he's down. Did you bet it, Andy, or not yet?
Yeah, but if I'm Kong, I'd want this up on the feet. What is he doing on the ground?
Yeah, I don't know
there
why.
You go.
Oh. See, he should have just let him back up. He's making the same mistake he made in that second round of. Oh. He's going to let him get the back as well. I can't. Honestly, what is he doing? What is he doing? I'm so confused.
Oh my gosh.
And he's on the bottom again. He's on the.
Oh my God.
See, that's just terrible fight IQ. Terrible. He needs to try and circle his way back to the fence and get up, but at the minute it doesn't look like he has any intention of getting up.
That's so bad. I mean, he was tuning him up on his feet.
So he needs to try and scoot back to the fence, but he's just kind of lying there.
I know.
Oh. It really annoys me when people are on the bottom and like doing these tiny little punches and not actually trying to like push off or
get up.
So what do you think? Like you're not you don't get points for just like tapping him on the head. So
yeah.
This is one of the strangest second and third rounds I think I can remember.
It's just amazing he couldn't keep his distance. I'm stunned at how stupid he is.
And even when did he drop him or did he slip? I couldn't tell. But like when he was on the floor, just let him back up. Like don't dive into his world, you know. I find it amazing as well, like these fighters that, like, because they've openly said before, like some of them, like they don't work on getting up, they work on like not getting taken down. Whereas you'd like to think that they would, train the getting up.
This is embarrassing.
Can we put Yahya on the bad list?
Yeah, I mean, they give him another dumbass. I seriously can't believe Kang did this. He just had this fight in the bag.
And it's 30-27 Kang. Jeez. did get a perfect Owen. Actually, it was 0-3 because he got taken down in the first round as well. But he actually tried to get up in that first round and did. So
Kang is the single dumbest fighter I've seen in a long time. No, I just say that. He is that
Can we
has
put them
got to
both on the
be
bad
that has
list?
got to be one of the dumbest fights I think I don't know if I've seen somebody that looked that bad on the feet that the other guy was just like rush in and was like, please take me down. Like didn't even
Terrible.
try to get up. Just stupid. Absolutely.
I would say I'd
Dumb.
much rather them like turn over, give their back, do something to get up instead of just lying there. Lying there is not going to get you anywhere.
Hi Johnny, how you doing?
This is too funny.
And what's funny is like, did you see when Yahya got up and he was all bloodied? Like he actually got more damage.
Yeah, from those little taps as well.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
What's going on? Is Taila Santos off?
What? What have you seen?
Where's the
Man, this crypto.com is everywhere. Jesus. You think the Santos fight is off?
I don't see any lines.
Oh, it might be because it's just about technically it's the next one, but
Yeah, I don't see any lines.
yeah, I don't see anything on Twitter. Oh, I forgot to say something that made me laugh earlier. So in the Yanez fight, one of the tweets that popped up was Yanez is the best boxer in the UFC.
Oh,
How are you-
really?
Yeah, I forgot one of the it's the guy that does the desk work tweeted it. And I was
Oh,
just
okay.
like, it's like how are you saying that? Who's that? Oh, was it Scott? Scott, if you were asking for another football, I like Sociedad over Valencia tomorrow, but I'd wait for team news to see if Isaac's playing. And the Man City clean sheet, that's probably my favourite. Maybe even, is Bamford still out? Might have to go on. Who to who? Who? Pride Babylonia, I don't know what your...
Oh, he's I think he's rooting for Joanne Wood.
Oh, okay. Oh, Andy, I need
see
your
the
impression
lines.
of a Scottish accent at some point.
Oh my god.
I want to
No.
see you trying to attempt that.
No, I have friends from Ireland and I know what it's like when you attempt to do a European accent. It does not go right. Just ask them about Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman attempting to do the Irish accents in what was the movie? It's the worst. It's probably the worst accent you've ever seen, like in a movie.
Oh, it's embarrassing. Some of the ones I hear.
Uh,
I always think it looks really bad when your promo package has you running after someone trying to do a spinning
far and away,
backflip
far and
from,
away.
5+ years ago.
Yeah, yeah. If you want to just YouTube, like when you get a chance, like the worst of Irish accents from Far and Away, the movie Far and Away. Listen to Tom Cruise try and do an Irish accent.
Okay.
It's great.
I'm sure it's terrible, but funny.
I'm doing well.
Oh,
That's what.
oh no.
It's a riot. That movie's more of a comedy than a drama.
Oh. Come on, Andy, you're gonna have to try and replicate Calderwood's now. Scottish
No,
accent.
I can't. My mouth and tongue can't do. I can't even do American. I called everyone DraftKings losers.
Wood is an okay. What about? Oh, I really like Brady over Chiesa. I know Andy doesn't trust me and believe in me, but
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just
I
saying
like
that
Brady.
I know what you're saying on Brady.
Mm-hmm.
I guess, has he fought anybody like Chiesa? I would say no. No chance.
What's the card in 2 weeks? Like, I haven't even.
So
Is
you
it the
got
Font Aldo
Leonardo.
one?
Well, we lead off with Clay Guida and Leonardo Santos.
Oh yes, more Clay Guida.
Smolka and Vince Morales. Cape fights.
Ooh.
That should be good. Oh, our boy Chris Grutzemacher fights Claudio Puelles. It's like they're giving Grutzemacher another one. Mickey Gall fights Alex Morano.
Oh,
That's an interesting one.
That.
Cheyenne Buys fights again. I'm interested to see her fight. She fights Mallory Martin. She's a 2-1 favorite.
Isn't Mallory Martin really bad? I remember that name.
Yeah, I remember Cheyenne Buys landed that crazy like kick. Like her opponent was trying to get up, and she just smoked her right in the face.
Oh, she's the one I had the over on, isn't she? And then it was in like round 1.
Oh yeah, killed her. And then Felipe Lins, Dusko Todorovic fights Patolo. That's interesting. Matt Brown fights Barberena. That's it. Rob Font fights Aldo.
Yeah. Oh, Fiziev is fighting Riddell. That's going to be. I can't wait for that one.
Riddell Fiziev. Yeah. Is that the?
That's Arms Dealer.
Is that the main event?
No, that's the co-main. Font Aldo's the main event.
Oh, Font Aldo is okay.
Oh, Jamal Hill is fighting Jimmy Crute. That's going to be a good one.
Fun times.
Actually, that's quite an entertaining card. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't see a whole lot of value off the bat, but it's a good fights. Come on, Santos. Yeah, Jim, that's why I was saying.
Oh, damn it. I don't like Santos's hair already. She's got the hair that's going to get in the way.
Oh. Wow, Calderwood is 35. I didn't even realize she was that old. When's the Poirier Oliveira fight?
That's the 11th. That's the last fight of the year.
Oh, I can't wait for that fight.
Yeah, you got Sean O'Malley fighting Paiva, Nunez fighting Pena, and Oliveira fighting Poirier.
Poirier all day.
and Cody Garbrandt, Kai Kara France.
Oh, I'm a huge Garbrandt fan, but
And
that's
then,
going to be rough.
That'll be a rough one. Jeff Neal fights Pons.
I can't work out Jeff Neal. Well,
Remember
that fight against Thompson, I won a ton on Thompson as an underdog, and then wasn't he like injured or something?
Yeah, then he had that fight against was it Edwards?
Was it Edward?
I
No,
can't remember.
Was it Magny?
Oh, Magny. That's right. It was Magny. And we were all like, what the fuck's going on with Jeff Neal? And it turns out like afterwards he's had like a torn rotator cuff or something.
So who did you say he's fighting now? Next?
Well, we have
card?
on that card?
Yeah, who's he fighting? Neal versus
Santiago Ponzinibbio. So, all right, let's get this Taila Santos money and close out some of these bets. This was my favorite bet of the night.
Yep. I'm not sure what Calderwood's path to victory actually is. Where could you even think she is better?
That's what I liked about it. I mean, she would have to gas out Santos and then somehow win 2 rounds. I'm just not really
But
sure.
She gassed it herself. She has one of the worst gas tanks in this division. It feels weird her not being Calderwood and just Wood now.
It's a definite weird like name change there.
I'd like to see Santos grapple in the first round. Calderwood finish +2.
What's that?
Proud Babylonian Calderwood finish +2000.
Wow, that's amazing.
I can't remember her ever finishing a fight. I'm slightly surprised. Do you think Calderwood looks slightly bigger, like the bigger of the two?
Yeah, she definitely has some more girth on her, like shoulder area for sure.
Yeah. I think Santos has the reach advantage, though. I think it said.
Yeah, she does. So I guess like yeah, Santos, she looks leaner, like and faster. Like so maybe she wanted to utilize speed in this one and then try and, use her cardio.
Yeah, I feel like the cardio will probably be the biggest factor in this fight. There's some nice leg kicks.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like a takedown, though. Oh, that was a nice body shot. Oh!
You're a touch ahead of me, but that's a big hit. Because Wood's advantage was supposed to be on the feet.
Yeah, and Wood really needs the first round because, as we've mentioned,
Yes. Yeah.
she tends to gas. So
Yeah.
that's a big moment. She also mentioned recently that she's had real issues with weight cutting. So
Who's that? Wood?
yeah.
Oh, she's just holding onto the leg. Wow.
Oh, I thought he was going to stop it for a minute. Oh. Is it? Oh, it's not quite under.
No, not quite.
Don't gas yourself. No, don't gas yourself.
Yeah, good work. Don't gas yourself. You got this round.
And knocked her down twice. Oh, don't force it. Don't force it.
No,
oh,
it's not under.
Oh, I thought she had it that time. Oh, is it? It's there now.
There it is.
Yes. Let's get it.
Yes. Yes.
What happened?
The triangle parlay.
The triangle parlay. Those are the fighters we put up at the beginning. Yes.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Yeah, me too, man. Whew. Whew.
Oh, that right hurt. Let's cash that.
Whew. That's a big one.
Oh, we need the submission drop now. Come on.
Oh, you want the sub?
Yeah, that's one of my favorite ones.
In the end, she gave up.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Give it a little tappy. Tap, tap,
Taparoo.
Whew.
Oh,
That was
thank
a
God.
man. That was a
Thank God.
that was a no sweater.
Yeah, that was a big play for me. I had I had Gasly to get into Q3 with Santos to win.
What?
F1 UFC
I know what the fucking bet is. Good thing you didn't have that parlayed with Perez.
Oh, I don't touch Perez.
No. All right. So that was awesome. We threw out 3 fighters. They all 4-1. Or they all 3-1. And yeah, call it the triangle parlay. I guess you could have taken whatever with that. So whew, that was Santos was my favorite. You know that.
Yeah.
I've been on that all week. So I irresponsibly bet on it. I'll be the first.
I swear you say that every week. Every week you're like, I irresponsibly bet on.
Well, when I say I irresponsibly bet on it, it's just I can't say that, or I can't put that out. Like,
Yeah,
I can't go on Wager Talk and be
Promote
like,
everyone to
hey, let me
irresponsibly
tell you what I'm doing. Even, but I have my own betting strategy, and
did you bet a straight or like as well as or just the parlay?
oh, I had the parlays and I had her. I kind of threw caution to the wind and just laid the money line.
Yeah,
It's the only sport I'm willing to do that in. It's strange, like when I'm doing NBA props and I'm like minus 140, no way. But like on MMA, it's like minus 400. Hell yeah.
exactly. Oh, I was considering playing Santos inside the distance as well, and I talked myself out of it.
That's tough to do on women's
Yeah,
fights. Like,
yeah,
I
exactly.
get it. It's tough.
Yeah.
It's getting easier because like the more and more advanced women's divisions gets. I mean, look at these women coming into the division, man. They're killers. Like they
Yeah.
are going for finishes. So
You can't just blindly play the overs now. If just parlay all the women's overs every week. That used to be really good, but
it used to be a gimme. Yeah.
Yeah.
The books adjust, and you just got to be on top of it. When I first got into betting NASCAR, there were no drivers at all ever that were like less than 10-1 to win a race, which sounds crazy, but it's like, well, there's only like 8 to 10 of them that could win the race. So every week you could grab a guy at 13-1, a guy at 19-1, and a guy at 15-1, and you could cash every other week on one of them. And but now like guys are 2-1 to win a race, 3-1. Like the favorites are like 2-1, 3-1. Like this is a NASCAR race, not even like Formula One.
Is NASCAR still going, or is it finished now?
What's that?
Is NASCAR over, or is it still going?
Yeah, it just got over. The championship just got over. So what's crazy about NASCAR though is they start up again in February
already.
Yes, it's a like 9-month sport.
Jesus. I'm gonna finish. Who's next? Who are they? I don't know who the next.
I think we're down to Chiesa and Brady, and then Vieira and Tate.
Over sounds good in that fight. I probably wouldn't play it personally.
What's that?
Daniel says we like the over next fight, but
for Chiesa and Brady, if Brady wins, it's probably not going to be by decision. If Chiesa wins, it's going to be by decision.
Chiesa's submission defense is absolutely terrible as well. I think he's lost quite a few.
Who, Chiesa's?
Yeah, he loses by sub, which you wouldn't expect considering he's.
Well, he got subbed by Luque, but before that, he had a slew of wins.
I can't wait for the UFC to come back to London. That's supposed to happen next week.
I mean, like if you look, I mean, his last loss by submission was Anthony Pettis, but that's 2018. It's damn,
Yeah, true.
That's 3 years ago.
Masvidal by sub, Lee by sub, Pettis by sub, and Luque. But as you said, the Pettis one was back in like 2018 and Lee 2017. But hang on, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4 of his 5 losses are by sub though, which is quite interesting. Considering you would.
It's crazy to think. It's crazy to think that Michael Chiesa lost by submission to Jorge Masvidal in 2013.
Yeah,
like that. Like what? They've been fighting that long.
Oh, I think they're promoting. Are they promoting Oliveira Poirier here? Has a free cut. And Nunes is going to knock Pena into the next dimension.
I mean, I got to say, I guess I'll just throw this out there. Maybe it's the wine talking, but do we just pool all of our money? Amanda Nunes is only minus 850. That feels low.
Are you going to irresponsibly bet that one as well?
I mean,
well, actually, I'm trying to think what she was against, like Megan Anderson.
How is Juliana Pena going to beat Amanda Nunes? What's the path to victory for Pena?
Try and get takedowns, lie on her.
Yeah, hit her with a steel chair. Bring a weapon into the ring.
Oh, Brady is only plus 300 by sub. The books are on. Yeah, I wouldn't. There's no value in the plus 300. So. I can't wait to see Hamzat fight Gilbert Burns.
Yeah.
He did a wrestling match with Jack Hermanson this week, and it was.
I saw
did
that.
You watch it?
I didn't watch it, but I saw.
Destroyed him.
What did you think? Who gets into a wrestling match with Chimaev?
He literally, I think he got tossed over. Just like Chimaev just went and literally just tossed him over in like 10
Just
seconds in.
grabbed him.
I think I'm not sure how I'm not fully up to date on like the wrestling scoring, but the like announcers thought he had already won like 45 seconds in because he had thrown him over so many times and got so many points.
He's crazy. I mean, his last fight, which was supposed to be like, oh, he's coming back off of COVID. What if he's weak? And he picks him
Yeah.
up, and while he's holding the guy, he's yelling to Dana White. I mean, that's just
Yeah.
savage.
I will irresponsibly bet Usman over Edwards though. I hate Edwards.
Edwards almost got knocked out in the last round to
He
Nate
is
Diaz.
Oh, do you remember? I had him in like all my 6-month parlays. It was like I literally had everything like riding on Edwards, and then I was like, oh my god, like you can't get
You
knocked
got
out by
caught.
Diaz in the last minute, please.
He would have been knocked out if Diaz didn't do the point thing. If Diaz would have run at him, he would have.
Yeah, but my god, Edwards is so cocky and so annoying, and I
And he's
hate
not
him.
that good.
English people hate him. He
Why
got
is-
booed for his fight in England when he fought. He fought like English guy. He was in the co-main event fighting Gunnar Nelson, and he got absolutely booed the whole time.
I mean,
English fans just like Till, just like me. Till and Aspinall.
yeah, so so Diaz, he has the Diaz fight, which he wins, which he got rocked in the 5th round to Diaz. He has a draw, a no contest to Muhammad.
Yeah.
And then you got to go back to 2019 where he wins a decision versus Dos Anjos and Nelson.
See, I'm telling you, he hasn't beat anyone. But he
Yeah,
thinks he's like
Cerrone.
I hate that guy. Hate him.
It's just crazy his winning streak, but when you look at it, it's like he beat.
Overrated.
Yeah, when you say like, well, he did beat Vicente Luque, and it was like, yeah, that was in 2017. That's not the same fighter. Luque is a fucking animal.
Exactly.
Gunnar Nelson.
That's the one he got booed in London.
Was
for.
that it?
Oh, that was so. I enjoyed it. I was there. I loved booing him. That was my favorite moment of the week.
He has one finish
Which
since
is the one where Till also
2017.
got knocked out by Masvidal, and that was not a good memory.
Dude, you're right. Usman's gonna. I mean,
Yep.
that's just
I
not.
don't actually think the odds are going to be that wayward as well, because people go, "Oh, Edwards, he fought Usman close the first time, and he's on this unbeaten streak." I think we might get good odds on Usman. Should they?
I stand by my stance that Colby Covington winning would have been the best thing story-wise for that division. I stand by it.
I actually think still Colby probably has the biggest chance to beat Usman out of, well, other than probably Chimaev.
Chimaev.
Outside of Chimaev, like other guys, I think he's still.
I think Chimaev beats Usman just because that's the style. That's the style.
I'd love to see if Chimaev could get Usman down, like take him down.
I think he can, and that's basically how you do it. Like
Exactly.
Usman, just so he's got a chin of
ahead of
steel.
Usman's not actually got that great at boxing still. Like I know he knocked out Masvidal, and I know he's improving, but it's still not.
Yeah, but strikers is what Usman loves. Like Usman loves going up
Because
against
he could
strikers.
always fall back on his wrestling if his striking.
His
doesn't go to
wrestling,
plan.
yeah,
Do you remember
jabbing.
he actually got didn't he get knocked down or really hurt versus Burns? I remember Burns had a really good. start versus
Remember we
him.
live bet the shit out of him. Remember it, like Burns knocked him
I think he
down,
did.
and then Usman got up, and we were all like, live bet Usman.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Chimaev. I think Chimaev has the best
Probably
chance.
only
and I
one
think he
fight
will.
away as well, isn't it? If he beats Burns, then they're not gonna.
Burns, what a joke.
Oh, I hate Burns.
Chimaev over Burns. Are you serious? They could do a prop where they could give Chimaev like a little cup of espresso, And like if he picks up Burns and holds the cup of espresso and drinks it without spilling a drop,
Have
like
have you seen those videos where it's like they go in like a race car with like a bowl full of water and they have to try and keep it in?
yeah,
Chimaev's got to do that whilst taking down.
like seriously, Chimaev is going to pick up Gilbert Burns. He could take a drink of espresso, put it down, and then still win the fight and get a bonus or something.
I'm pretty sure Hamzat came out as like only like a -200 versus, was it Song Yudong or was it a different Chinese fighter?
Well, you may not see Chimaev versus Usman for a long time because if Usman beats Edwards, which we believe,
I think he's going to run away.
But Chimaev beats Burns, then that's setting up for a really funny and amazing Chimaev Covington.
They'll throw him into the title picture as soon as.
I don't think so, man. You got to get some mileage out of that.
Covington, Masvidal is rumored to be the tough coaches for the next season.
That'd be amazing.
That would
be amazing. But no, if they do that, you're right. Then that would be the next fight.
Did you hear Usman keeps talking about walking away though? I could see him not wanting to fight Chimaev. He even mentioned fighting Adesanya, and them two are like best mates. So
he won't fight Adesanya. I mean, if you get to the point where you feel like you're at your best, and the next guy's coming up, and you don't think you can beat him, it's kind of a perfect time to walk away. The second you feel like you're not the best in the ring and you're the champ, that's when you walk away.
Exactly. Oh, Andy, I need your thoughts on the tattoos.
Well, his tattoos are amazing, and he's going to be fully tatted from head to toe. They did a story about it, so.
You wait till Till comes back down to welterweight and knocks all Usman and Chimaev out.
Yeah, Covington Masvidal, the best Ultimate Fighter? No, it wouldn't be the best. You will never top those early days Ultimate Fighters where they had no idea what they were doing. And they would just like where you had
they were crazy when he was like, let me smash, bro, and then he would smash up the house. Or
yes, yeah.
Who was the guy that like smashed through the door in the was it Rampage Jackson?
Rampage Jackson. Yeah, he destroyed that. They had a guy,
you don't get that now.
They had guys like getting full-blown brawls over foosball. Like they had guys throwing things through windows. They had fights on concrete. I mean,
like Jesus. Oh, Chael Silva.
Yeah. Yeah. Early in the day when they just didn't know what they were doing. It was just well, Volkanovski and Ortega was an amazing season. That was well done. Good. It was great. They were really good. But the old seasons, like you got to remember the old seasons. The old seasons were when like people wanted UFC banned. They were like, this is too violent. And so, like, you'd have all these. No, they did. You'd have all these steroided up guys in the house, and they'd like get in a fight over foosball and throw food at each other and destroy the house. Yeah. And Dana White would come in and be like, "Guys, this is why people want us banned. This right here, you cannot suplex that guy on the concrete next to the pool. Like those were real things. That happened. So, all right, here we go. I don't have an official play on this. We hit all of our plays, so I'm probably done for the night for official bets. My bet is be careful with Brady just because of Chiesa and his.
Oh, there's Usman. Speaking of him.
There's Usman.
Did you hear he actually wanted to fight Chiesa before? Was it last fight or the fight before?
Really?
Yeah, he was asking for like who is on a winning streak and he hasn't fought yet. And I think it was like Chiesa in rank 8 at the time before he lost his last fight, was it? Yeah, before he lost to Luque, there was actually talks of that happening. Oh, Lonely's on Chiesa.
Well, I'll tell you the next guy we got to look for to bet on, like Michael Chandler, because he's just put on 2 amazing shows. Like those fights that he just did were incredible, but they need him to win. You can't keep putting him against big name guys to have amazing fights. He's got to rack up some wins.
Yeah.
They're going to give Chandler somebody he can beat.
Dariush.
Oh, you think so?
That
Be
seems about
interesting.
right. They're going to feed Dariush to someone because they do not want Dariush anywhere near the title picture. No one's buying Oliveira or Poirier versus Dariush anytime soon. Let's be real.
That's a good point.
If you were the UFC, who would you give McGregor on his return?
What's that?
Who would you give McGregor when he comes back?
I don't know. Taila Santos. I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't give him anybody. I wouldn't want him to fight. I
would. Money.
Yeah, but against who? He's gonna
That's
get
what-
killed
that's
if he
what I was
fights anybody
asking.
worth a fuck.
I don't know. I think he's still got it in him.
I love that with Buffer and Chiesa. I
Yeah,
fucking love
they
that.
always have the best ones.
McGregor, Masvidal would kill McGregor. That's the thing.
I think Masvidal is really overrated as well. Look back who he's beaten. He's beaten
I
Till,
get it.
a welterweight who has
Yeah,
no chin. Had
Chiesa.
no chin.
All right, here we go. God, Chiesa versus the Fighting Inc. It's crazy. Clay Guida.
Oh, eye poke.
Oh, was that an eye poke?
Yeah.
You do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around. That's what it's all about.
Oh, I can't see. I can't see.
What's the matter?
I got my eyes closed.
What about what if you did? What if you really wanted to fuck with some of those? What if you did McGregor versus Ian Gary? Yeah, here you go, Ian Gary.
I like Ian Gary. Don't kill
Yeah,
me.
fight your idol. Yeah, you want to be a part of the sport, knock out your idol.
Jeez. Oh my god, Brady's not close to done getting tattoos. Jesus. There's going to be no space left. Do you have any tattoos?
I just have the one. It's my wedding band. My wife
I
has.
can't see it. What is it?
So my wife has the other half. When you put them together,
Oh,
it makes a big Celtic knot. Sorry,
that's so cute.
Okay, sorry, I'm not holding my arm at the right.
You're literally just
It's just-
twisting it off camera.
When you put it here, and she puts hers next to mine, it makes a big Celtic knot. So
That's so cute.
all my married, I was the last one of my friends to get married, and they were all like, "Do not get a ring. Rings are so uncomfortable to wear." So.
Oh my god, he got eye poked again.
Wait, what?
That's crazy.
Oh, he said that shit cut me.
Oh, his fingers are outstretched as well. What's your opinion? Do you think they should get is it like the pride?
That
match with
wasn't in the
veins
eye. Hold on, that
Did
was
it
not
not?
in the eye. No,
I
that
thought it
cut
scraped the
him
bottom of
below
his
the
eye.
eye.
Did it not?
Yeah, that's not.
I missed it.
That's
I
not
think
in
they
the
didn't show.
eye. They got the wrong eye.
Oh yeah, it doesn't unless it's the finger on the other side. Because if you look, I think it's like his.
No.
No, if you, I watched it again. I'm pretty sure
They're
it might.
watering the
Yeah, I
wrong
think it's.
eye.
I think it's his third finger. I think it's his left eye. That's the one he's got. I know you see he gets him on the underneath of that eye, but I think. I don't know how to explain that better, but I think he did get him. Just not on the eye that you can evidently see from the side we're on. But do you think they should get those the gloves that are like bent so you can't actually outstretch your fingers or not?
No. I think the fence grabs are a much more bigger deal. No, I do. They're just.
Do you think they should do the? There was talks like a few years ago that they were going to put like plastic or like glass.
No, you can't do
I
that.
think that would.
You can't have two heavyweights go flying into plexiglass.
Might fly out or would probably fly.
Yeah.
Imagine Ngannou and Garn. It's a no contest. They flew through
flew through the glass. It looks like a hockey fight.
Oh, right. That was beautiful. How have you ever been poked? Thank God, no.
I have been poked in the eye. I had contacts for years.
That sounds painful.
No, but I think they handle. My point is they
weren't intentional.
That's the thing. I think the way that they handle the eye pokes now are fine. Yeah. Somebody gets poked in the eye, they stop. You get enough time to recover, and you're done.
Yeah.
But the fence grabs are.
Oh, that was beautiful as well.
What are they talking about? You said there's a lot of blood?
Yeah, there was blood on the back of Chiesa, but I don't know. It doesn't look like a lot. Oh, is it coming out of his? I think it's coming out of Brady's nose.
Oh, his nose is.
Yeah. When did he bust it? Chiesa looks so big. Brady's getting a bit outworked on the feet here.
Interesting first round.
I think Chiesa got the better of the striking there.
He definitely got the better of the striking, but Brady was setting it up to try and go for the takedowns, which he did get.
He got two, I think. So. Oh, Bubbles, are you still here? We need your.
Oh my God, I haven't seen Bubbles in a while. Yeah, where's the?
We need the can't lose. We missed it last week. Is he still here, or is he?
Bubbles
I haven't seen him for a while.
Dipped in for a bit. Haven't seen him since.
He dipped in, said Colts, and left. He did not shots too. Who'd you like between Font and Aldo?
Oh, Bubba's just done. That's fine.
Oh, Brady's minus 390.
Chiesa's winning this stand-up.
Yeah, I
Chiesa.
want Brady to go in for a.
All right, Bubbles. We'll do it after this fight.
Oh, we haven't had a salad either, Andy.
We haven't had the what?
Salad.
Oh, yeah. When I'm by myself, it's tough to pull off a
Yeah.
salad. I didn't make it pre-hand.
I hope you've got a special one for the last card of the year.
Oh my God, it is amazing. December 11th, I'm gonna put all salads to shame.
I have a feeling I know what you might do as well.
It's predictable.
I think you've told me. So you either said you were going to do it for your birthday or.
Well, remember last year I made the Caesar salad from scratch, but
I got hit in the throat.
all right, let's see what Brady can do here because
Yeah,
he's not winning this round. Chiesa's doing a really good job on takedown defense here. I think he's got the underhook. Yeah, he does.
Yeah. People underestimate that the underhooks are the key part of
It's everything with the takedown defense.
takedowns.
I mean, as soon as
Also, obviously, takedown defense. If you have underhooks, trying to take someone down who has both underhooks or a underhook is.
Yeah, you can't do it. That's what.
Oh, there it is. Oh, is he gonna get? I feel like Brady needs to do something with this though, because even though he's got him down, he's been outstriked in the first part of this round. So
yeah, and with a big fight like this, like Chiesa did a good job on the Chiesa won the stand up, like no doubt.
Yeah. Oh, no doubt.
And
Which is quite surprising, I feel.
And so Brady's just not doing a whole lot here. Like, even though he's got the body triangle and he's working stuff, he's not going to be able to do any damage from here.
Which is the key criteria, because it always damage is the first scoring criteria.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter.
I would say this is 1-1 going into the second round. I would say whoever, like, if you gave Chiesa round 1, you're giving Brady round 2. If you gave Brady round 1, you're giving Chiesa round 2.
Brady definitely has round 1, I think. So.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's also never a good look, like, ending the round, like, on the bottom.
Agreed.
Because it's the last.
It's the last thing, but it's also like Chiesa's not in danger. And you know,
yeah, I'd be interested to see what the live lines are after that. He was like minus 400 after the.
I think it's 1-1. I think the judges are giving it 1-1. I would say that's what you would That's what I
actually
want the fight to be.
lonely. That's exactly true. Well, they're only supposed to they're supposed to be in a toss up, even though damage is the most important. Like grappling control is still, I think it's the second. Isn't grappling like the second, like scoring criteria?
Holy shit! Brady's minus 1,000.
I guess he did
Chiesa's
win round 2 then.
Chiesa's 5-1. I'm not sure about that.
I mean,
get
if you think he
5-1
won
on.
round 2, then you might want to sprinkle that. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm already on Brady, so
I'm not gonna lie, bet it. I just think 5-1 is a very, very bad price.
Andy, they found us.
Alyssa, they sent a female.
It's weird. Chiesa definitely looks the bigger and the longer. I don't know if it's just because of his like wider stance or
He's
I
got the
don't
reach
think.
advantage. Oh,
But
that
yeah,
was stupid by Chiesa. I don't know what are you doing if you're a Chiesa?
yeah, he should disengage at this point.
Yeah.
But he doesn't want to start wrestling with a guy that's taken him down 3 times, I think, already in this fight. Oh, and now he's back. Oh, I'll give the edge. Oh, that was nice. Oh, Chiesa is teeing off there.
Don't if you're Chiesa, don't engage. If you're Brady, Brady's eating
Oh.
shots.
Brady's tired.
Brady's getting rocked. Let's see if Brady gets the takedown.
Oh.
Brady did what he had to do there.
And he's back down again. Oh, he's got both hooks in. Who's only on? I can't remember who he's cheering for. Oh, he's on Chiesa. Jesus. See, if you're Brady, you just need to keep it down here.
Yeah, I gotta say, not the best performance by Brady.
No.
Like the grappling's awesome, but he got tuned up on his feet.
Yeah, if you give him someone that's got striking and some takedown defense, Brady's now got the body lock as well. I always just want to see more effort to try and get out of a position. Like, you'd have to imagine you're down in this fight now. Like,
Yeah, he's
at what point do you try something almost reckless to try and like?
well, he might here because if you look, Brady is gasping and Brady's face is beat up.
Yeah, he
And
is.
like Chiesa can win this round. He's got 1:20. If he can somehow get out of this, I'm telling you, Brady's going to be real tired on his feet. Let's see if Chiesa has an explosion left in him.
That's the thing. I don't see him getting back up. I mean, it's good for me because I have Brady, but
Yeah. Oh yeah. Pulling for everybody that has Brady.
oh, Andy. Oh no.
Oh, big knee to the body.
Just hold him here, Brady. Just hold him here.
Just hold him here, Brady. Don't disengage.
See, that is
Oh
that's so.
no.
Why is he?
Oh no.
What? Why are you all knowing?
Because I know people are on Brady, and this is not a good look for Brady.
I think Brady's fine. Oh, he says.
I don't. I think that's Chiesa's. Oh my gosh, man. And this is not a good look here.
Yeah. Do you guys think Miesha wins?
I'm going to go grab a
No.
glass of wine. We'll talk Vieira and Tate.
No problem. I'll just waffle. I think Brady's got that. I know Andy thinks Chiesa has, but I think he's definitely got 2, if not all 3. Mike could have got 2 and 3. Yeah, I could see it, but I'm not sure. Did more damage, but Brady will. Yeah, that's kind of how I agree. Lonely. But the fact Brady was like, what was it, like minus 1,000 after round 2, clearly makes you think that he won round 2. So why are they talking like this is a sure thing? Brady won. Jim, I wouldn't shit your pants. I think Brady's got this. I just don't want to hear a split decision. I don't want any split decisions. But he's horrible. Oh, yeah, that was a horrible performance on the feet. Shocking. We'll see. We're about to find out. You're back in time just for the decision.
Here we go. I think you're a couple seconds ahead of me. Here we go.
I won't say anything.
Okay. Congratulations on the win.
I found out like 8 seconds ago, and I was like, straight face, straight face.
I wouldn't
Brady!
say that was the easiest win in the world.
I'll take that. I did like Brady, but I didn't think he would be that shocking on the feet. Decent. Jim, dear God, my heart can't take this anymore. And that completes my clean sweep for this week.
What's that?
For a change. I said this fight completes my clean sweep with because I had the 3 that we've already mentioned plus Brady.
Oh, and Brady?
So, yep. I threw in Brady in a few.
This is going to be interesting to see who Brady fights next.
Yeah, because isn't Chiesa ranked 6? Was it 6? Or...
Yeah.
So in theory, you've got to give him at least someone again in that area. Who would you? Where are they? Have they got the welterweight rankings? welterweight. Here we go.
Oh boy.
What?
Oh, he says he wants 5 rounds. Bro, you just got through 3 rounds with Chiesa.
Jeez.
Like,
Jamie loves Miesha Tate. What are the? Where the hell?
I mean, congratulations to Brady. That's a good win. I mean, that's his best opponent. I would just worry that I would be worried.
Maybe you give him like a Bilal Muhammad or a Neil Magny, someone in that range.
I'm worried that Brady didn't do any damage to Chiesa on the ground. Do you know what I mean?
He never looked close to.
There was
getting
no
a
close to
submission
finish or damage.
I'd say Chiesa did more damage in those like last 30 seconds when he got back up. So
Do you think it's possible they gave?
I
So
think
what
they probably
rounds?
gave Chiesa round 3. If I had to say, I feel more confident in saying Brady won round 2, I think, than I do him in round 3.
All right. So next one is Vieira versus Tate. I said my piece. I think Vieira should win. I don't believe in this Miesha Tate comeback. The woman that she fought last time was such a gimme. Like, it wasn't even close. But at the same time, Vieira is not only fighting Miesha Tate, she's fighting the judges. She's fighting the officials. She's fighting the hype train behind Miesha Tate. I don't know. What do you think?
Probably Vieira, but see, the thing I want, to me, this would be a live bet. I want to see how Tate comes out, because did Tate just use those? Did she only look that bad because it was her first fight back? Has she lost the ring rust? Is she like ready to go? But isn't Vieira like the bigger? So I don't.
There we go. Miranda Mavericks.
Tate.
Oh yeah, that's right. Miranda Mavericks fighting on December 11th. What a night that's going to be.
You know who I love? Gillian Robertson over Priscilla Cachoeira.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna look into that one, but yeah. Sorry, what you saying about Miranda? Who's she?
I think Tate's a little bit bigger, but
who do you think will have the edge on the feet? That's what.
I mean, Vieira completely lost the fight last time because she got the takedowns and thought that was going to get her the win. And that will not get you the win. It'll get you the win if you're Sean Brady, but it will not get you the win if you're going up against Miesha Tate. You know what I mean?
I don't know if Tate is going to get any takedowns on Vieira though.
Agreed.
That's probably my key diagnosis of the fight is if Vieira is winning the striking, I feel like she can keep it there. Whereas if Tate is struggling, I'm not sure she can.
Yeah.
So
I get it. I think I agree with you.
Tate obviously gets all the popularity because obviously everyone knows who Miesha Tate is, but you ask them if they know who Ketlen Vieira is.
That's great. And what? It's funny but true.
Yeah. As I said, personally, I wouldn't play this fight until at least you've watched the first couple of minutes to see.
Yeah.
What you're getting. Don't you think? Doesn't Tate look completely different now? She looks stronger than she looked in that fight with Renault. Like she looks way more in shape.
Yeah, maybe she is.
My entire night was hinged on Yanez. Yeah, same.
Yeah, mine was on Santos, so I don't like the under on this fight.
No. I don't see neither of them should knock out the other one. It would have to be a submission, but they're both so good at grappling in that kind of area.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't touch it. Has Vieira ever gone 5 rounds though? If it does get that far.
Well, that's the other thing is Miesha Tate has gone 5 rounds. Like
Yeah.
she knows it.
She's got championship experience, whereas I don't think Vieira has.
No, but at the same time, is Miesha Tate like, can she still do that?
Yeah, exactly. So again, there's another question mark as to why bet this fight when you could have bet the Santos fight earlier, you know?
Thank you. This is why we don't put out bets on main events. Some people can do it really good, but I
put some
do
bets out on main events.
And I'm trying to help. I'm trying to talk you out of them.
Yes. See, and then you look back at Miesha Tate's history, and these girls that she beat in her previous UFC stint, you put them in now, and they're not even like top 10. Like,
the game is definitely up.
So, exactly.
Yeah, I get what you're saying on that.
Oh, we need to do a Bubbles is can't lose.
Oh yeah, where's Bubbles? Bubbles, are you still here?
Also, did you ever go to that arcadey place that you were going to redeem your?
I did.
Oh,
I did.
You're going to tell us what you got, or is it a surprise for another time?
I told you I have lots of surprises for the last fight card of the year.
Ooh.
I've got some.
And he just looks around at what's probably in what he's got.
They're sitting over there.
Like,
I also have surprises for Thanksgiving. I'll tell you what I'm going to do for Thanksgiving. For Thursday.
What's Thanksgiving?
Well, we have American Thanksgiving where we're thankful.
Oh, is it a holiday?
Yes, but
I have no idea.
But the big thing for us is there's 3 football games on Thanksgiving. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
What day is Thanksgiving?
On Thursday. It's this Thursday.
Okay.
There's 3 games. Okay. So we're going to release 3 videos on Thanksgiving before each game with a free player prop and a poster unboxing.
Oh.
So like we're going to have there's a noon game, then like a 4:00 game, then a 7:00 game. So like an hour.
Like the posters you showed us.
Yes, yes. So we're going to do some special fun things like that. So there will be 3 poster unboxings with free picks on Thursday, and we will have a Thursday player prop pack. So, by the way, promo time, 5% play on wagertalk.com on NFL. That's up right now. NFL prop pack is up, and that's about it. Golf is locked in. Basketball is locked in for tonight. So that's all we got. We're feeling good.
Sounds good.
I got to say shout out to my guy, Dave Koken.
Why are you shouting him out?
Because he just roasted. They probably don't see this. He just went full Dave Koken in a video and just. I can't wait to get to that spot in my life where I'm to that point where it's just that I don't give a fuck. And like he's to the point now where he sees things that he would like to point out, and 20 years ago he would have never pointed it out, and now he has no problem with pointing them out. And I admire him so much because he's always right when he does it. Like that's actually he's not always right, but he's always funny. He's always funny when he does it. There was the infamous parlay thing that he had with Andrew McGinnis, which was epic. So, all right. So yeah, my take on this, Dave Koken. No, Dave Koken. I love the guy. I wish I could do more videos with him. Like we used to do some golf videos, but you know, we don't do golf video. We're not going to do golf videos till next year. We did push for that. I am going to be doing golf videos for Wager Talk next year after 2021 ends. But yeah,
I've
I
made
always.
one golf bet all year and it lost.
What's that?
I made one golf bet all year on that old guy in that random tournament I'd never heard of, and he lost.
Did I give you that one?
No.
Oh. Well, that sucks. I can help with that. I can help with
That's what I'm
that.
doing. I'm promoting you by saying, don't listen to other people.
I'll help you. Follow me. We'll win at golf. I promise.
I can't even remember what his name was.
So anyway, on this fight, I like Vieira's physicality and striking, and I think she matches up well against Tate. You're right. Tate looks great. She looks cut.
Stronger.
Mm,
More muscly.
little.
You don't think?
No, she looks cut, but I worry about that sometimes. Like, can you lose too much? Trent Dilfer. I love Trent Dilfer. When he talks about quarterbacks, he says, I always like my quarterbacks to have a little pudding on them so they can take a shot. He's like skinny and is like for wide receivers. Like if you want to have no meat on your bones, yeah, that's for speedster wide receivers. That's not for like quarterbacks. And he's right. He gets proven right about a lot of things. Because if you look at some of the guys that are hurt right now, they're skinny.
Have you got any free props for NFL tomorrow?
Oh, I can do one. Joe Mixon over 16.5 yards receiving. Joe Mixon.
Yeah. Bengals, right?
Yeah, Bengals are playing the Raiders. The Raiders look like they've given up. And he's flown over this total in 3 out of 4 games. The one game he didn't go over was the bizarro game against the Ravens where their tight end had like 2 catches for 80 yards, like 80 yards a piece or something. And they just didn't, he had 0 catches in that game. But before that, he had like 5 catches for 50 yards. And then the 2 games since that, he's had like 5 catches for 50 yards, like each game. And 16.5 yards is 1 catch on a screen pass for him. He's just been involved in the passing game. And they got a Raiders team who is really bad against the run and against running backs.
Yeah.
So that's one of my favorite props. So.
Nice. I can't wait. I want to see the number on AJ Dillon rushing yards.
Here's a guy to keep your eye on. Patrick Taylor.
Isn't he our backup running back?
Patrick Taylor is the 3rd string running back for the Packers. I just bet that this guy is going to have like 2 or 3 plays tomorrow where you're like, who the hell is Patrick Taylor? And why did he just catch a pass for 20 yards? Like,
yeah, true.
Like Dylan's going to get
a
lot of work, but not all of it. Not all of it. Somebody's going to come in, and I think the Vikings are going to be like, wait a minute, who's this guy? Like, they're going to know who he is, but they're not going to know what he can do. And
yeah,
you know, Rodgers is really good. The Vikings bring a lot of pressure, and a guy like Patrick Taylor is a really good sneaky option that they're not paying attention to.
I just hope I can get my Packers to that bet where it was to have a positive record at the end of the year.
Oh, you're good.
I know.
You're good.
I think I need one more. Is it one more win or 2 more? I can't remember.
I have the Jets under 6.5 wins, so I feel good. They're starting Joe Flacco.
I'll probably load up on my McCaffrey props as well. They've hit the last 2.
All right, here we go.
I like his receiving yards. So
what's that?
I like McCaffrey's receiving yards when I've had that the last.
Yeah, he's been getting a lot of.
Yeah. Right, Andy, what are you going with? You're going with Vieira?
I follow all of Kyle Anthony's picks. I just do.
Mhm.
He's great. and he handicaps main events where he does way better than I do. And he was on Vieira very early. So I follow his picks. I don't bet my own opinions on main events. It just doesn't work. But my
Yeah.
initial thought was Vieira should win this. So
God, Vieira's really going for it. Jeez.
love that intensity.
Using up all our energy already. Vieira's got some whip on those.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Corbin, can you do me a favor and just pause for like
Oh, sorry.
5 seconds? Just 5 seconds.
Okay, tell me when you get to 410.
410.
Okay. Right.
I do have another theory in this fight, but I have been told by numerous people that that is not a fair theory and I should stop it.
Fire it out, Andy. Fire it out.
I cannot fire out the theory.
I can
If
probably
the
guess.
fight goes
No,
my way,
you
I will
are.
fire it out.
Okay. Okay.
And not my way, but I just think Vieira is going to win, and if she does, then I'll.
Okay.
I mean,
So
we
you
also
got
have
yellow
yellow
on.
shorts theory main event, of course. Oh, proud Babylonian. What do I think about the Grizzlies? I think they're really good. Dylan Brooks is just a really, really good defender. You saw it with Paul George the other night. They just need to gel a little bit. Valanciunas is a defensive liability. That's a real problem inside. John Morant's great. I like the combination of Bane and Dylan Brooks. They're just, I mean, John Morant's not a superstar. It's just he's really great, but he's just too small to take over a game. I haven't seen like that Trae Young aspect or the Luka yet. He's great, but I just don't know if he can take over a series. And or I said I meant Steven Adams. Sorry, Steven Adams. Sorry, I meant Steven Adams. That's my bad. And believe me, I know that because I have a bet on Steven Adams tonight. So I know who I was talking about.
Tate's getting a bit worked on the feet.
That's
feels
what
like
that's
Vieira's
what we
always
thought.
the first to the punch.
Yeah.
I'm surprised neither has shot, particularly Tate hasn't tried for a takedown. Yeah. So you see that reaction Tate gets with just a small flurry
Mm-hmm.
forward.
Yeah, and everyone's like, whoa, 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 whoa,
Whoa,
whoa,
Tate! Hey!
bowling. It's like, good body shot there by Vieira. Good work by Tate to push her
That's-
up against.
That's
That's-
underutilized as well. That like fighters sometimes just headhunt way too much. Body work is like
I actually think the
So
body
common.
shots work better than the leg shots. I'd be interested to get like
I like a just nice mixture of each. Oh, that was a I think that's going to give Tate some confidence.
I think Vieira won that round.
Oh,
I mean,
that was it. Yeah, Vieira easily won that round.
okay, so 1-0 Tate, according to the judges.
Tate 50, 45. Hang on, you've already filled out your scorecard for the whole fight already.
Did that just say Davey Grant and you crossed it out for Miesha Tate? What is that? Wait, you can't do that. Can't do that. Yeah, proud about Morant shooting three is a lot better. It's just they're just not gonna. I just don't see how they win 7-game series consistently. And I like some of their pieces on the team. They just kind of lack that big time explosiveness.
How's Tyler Hero doing this year? I like that guy.
Up and down. I think they're struggling with their rotation to figure out where everybody fits, and also they got a lot of like Bam, Adebayo. Is he playing tonight? They're getting a lot of like Bam Adebayo is questionable. Jimmy Butler is sitting out tonight. Like,
Yeah, I've stopped betting NBA. It doesn't work. It's not for me.
I get it.
I already have too many sports to follow. I wonder what's the live line on Vieira?
I don't want to look, Corbin, because I don't want to get tempted.
I'm not betting it. I just want to know.
Not betting. But
Oh,
I guess
Vieira,
when I did,
minus 180 for
Okay.
Vieira.
I was gonna say, I guess when I host a live UFC show, I should probably know
Yeah,
the
you
live
should
lines
prob-
of the main event. I guess I should be able to pull that up.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
not many betting shows that actively are trying to avoid odds.
I don't want to know. So I'm looking here to see if Vieira is going to get tired.
She doesn't look at the minute. She looks light on her feet.
She looks okay, and what Tate can do about it, because that jab of Vieira is like landing at distance, and then
It's
she
like a piston. It's
pops.
too fast
Yeah,
for Tate
she
to get
pops
out the
it and
way.
lands. Yeah, pops it, pops back out, pops
And
it.
have you realized every time
Ooh!
Tate goes for one, she gets a bigger one in return?
Absolutely.
Yeah, this is not going well for Tate. See, I sit back and I look and I like, if you're Tate's corner, what have you planned for? Like, what is your game plan here? Are you planning to just outbox Vieira on the outside? Like,
She's getting tuned up. Miesha Tate is.
every time she comes in the pocket to
She got
strike,
a welt
she's just-
over. Yeah, she got a welt over her right eye.
and she's never been like a big power puncher. Like, she's just getting worked. See, this is where I'd mix in a takedown or you always become too predictable. It just flows. It's just the same thing flowing on and on. Like, you need something to almost make Vieira question what's coming back, you know? Oh, that was a nice front kick though. Oh, Tate. That's a 10-8 Tate round now.
The one kick.
Goes back and crosses out his 50-45 scorecard. 50-44.
Yeah. 50-44.
That says
Oh.
51 to Tate.
I think Vieira just rocked Tate with that left hand. See that's why she doesn't do the takedown. That right there, because it was lazy and it was horrible and it had no shot of landing. I like the way Vieira looks and I like the way she's playing this fight.
Do you want to know the odds?
No, I'm following. They're standing there at like minus 165.
Vieira's still minus 165.
Yeah, and I
See,
like it.
That would tempt me at this point.
I think it's good because Miesha Tate cannot get these takedowns at all. Like she's not even
And
close to getting these takedowns.
She's not even getting close in the striking battle so far. The
No.
only concern would be Vieira gassing, but she's not even working that hard. It's not like they're in like wrestling exchanges or big combinations. She's just kind of popping that jab and then lighting her up when Tate comes in. I might throw something on Vieira, even though we're avoiding main events. I did just throw something on Vieira. I'm assuming you would agree Vieira's going to be up 2 rounds as long as they don't.
No.
You don't think?
1-1. Corbin.
I know what you're
Corbin,
going to say.
somebody gave Davey Grant 3-0.
True.
Like Miesha landed a couple of shots, which is enough to give judges. I'm just saying be really, really careful on this fight because Miesha Tate is going to get... Miesha Tate grazed Vieira like with a foot shot.
Those striking numbers are a lot closer than I was.
Shocking.
Tate outstruck. That's strong. Only threw a little something on it, so.
This one worries me. The judges are doing everything they can to justify giving Miesha Tate rounds. That was enough to give her that round. I also have a lot of questions about those stats.
Yeah, I'm very confused by this.
Those stats don't make any sense.
That does not reflect what I think I've just watched.
No.
If I told you Tate outstriked her. I'm very confused by Tate's stance as well. What is she?
Yeah, like Miesha Tate's entire face is red.
Yeah. But so was Davey Grant's.
Mm-hmm.
And he won every round.
And he won.
I have to say, I do like these cards starting earlier. It's a lot better for me. Oh, that was a nice one too. All
right, anyone out there, if you have a bet on Tate or if you have a bet on Vieira, how nervous are you with either one? Corbin, do you have anything on this one?
Oh, I like put barely anything on Vieira,
Okay.
but yeah,
Eye poke? An eye poke.
I wouldn't be fussed either way which way it goes still.
That's what it's all about.
Oh, I can't see. I can't see.
That's a good eye poke.
Oh. Andy, what do you think's more painful, a bad eye poke or a kick in the balls?
I find that the graze to the balls hurts worse than the like direct. If you get grazed, it can cripple you. I got knocked out for about 30 minutes.
Watching from the bathroom. Why are you in the bathroom, Jim?
What?
Watching from the bathroom.
Thank you, Jim. That was very much a needed part of the.
He didn't just say he's never
It's good.
had to emphasize where he was. But yeah, what were you saying?
I was saying in high school, I got kicked in the balls so hard I went unconscious for about 30 minutes.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, they had to. They called the paramedics in a soccer game.
Ouch.
I woke up and my dad was standing above me along with like some paramedics. It was, yeah, I was a sophomore in high school.
Jeez. Oh, when you say football, you mean like American football, don't you?
No, soccer.
Oh, okay, soccer. Yeah, Vieira still looks full of energy, light on her feet.
Yeah, Miesha's lunging for all of her punches.
Yeah. I feel like Miesha's biggest problem is obviously closing the distance without getting completely clocked. Both on the way in and on the way out. Vieira's got the speed advantage as well. Oh, that was nice. Jim, who do you have if you're so nervous?
Yeah.
And why do you have enough money on this that you're nervous? I'm surprised there isn't more clinching as well.
Yeah, neither wants to get involved with it, I think. Oh, good round. Good
I hesitate.
Jimmy,
What's up, M-Rob?
M-Rob, oh my God, blast from the past. Oh, good stuff by Vieira.
Oh, that was a nice one. Here comes the clinch. Oh, she got the... See, this is where Tate wants to be, pushing her up against the fence, clinching.
Yeah.
Oh, and then she gets up and she's just lunging for punches again. Okay.
That's what I mean. She looks sloppy. Like it just doesn't look like
sloppy is the right word for it.
And her face is really she's wearing it. Like she's beat up, she's bleeding from the lip and nose, and the rest of her face is just red, whereas Vieira just looks
cool.
Yeah.
Tate's pushing forward more now. You can see that switch where she's now in a pressure, I feel.
I don't know. I'm not that. I say that, and then every time we see the judges like totally fuck it up, like
yeah,
like
Vieira's minus 400.
Well, Cormier was like, well, they might remember what they saw at the end of round 3. And it was like, that was the last 3 seconds of the round. Surely the judges are not that stupid. 3-0 Grant over Yanez. And then, you know what I mean?
Macy Barber over Maverick. There's so many. What's Sweet Sweat, by the way?
What's that?
Do you know? One of the canvas, as I say, I always try to work out what brands they are. One of them says Sweet Sweat. Go Puff. What's Go Puff?
The cameras?
Hmm?
The what?
I'm looking at the sponsors on the mat.
Oh, the sponsors.
And I tried to
okay.
work out what brand, because obviously I've never heard of 90%.
Oh, yeah, I get what you're saying. Okay, yeah.
A lot of Vieira strikes are missing. I don't know. Miesha's face is saying something different.
All right, so Proud Babylonian says a lot of Vieira's strikes are missing. I would make the case that a lot of them are landing.
That's what I said. I said, look at Miesha's face.
Yeah.
Looks like something's landing. Oh,
Bubbles, you're taking off the Colts Cowboys money loon. Bubbles, we love you. Thank you so much.
He didn't wait for the drop. He didn't wait for his moment. He just posted it and left. I don't know. The Cowboys worry me since that game that you had the 5% on that. I bet that was horrible. Oh, that was a nice takedown though. But see, that's the difference. Did you see Vieira like gets over to the fence as quickly as possible, and she's already somewhat back up compared to like the other two that just lay on their back for
Yeah, Kang.
the whole round. That's the complete difference that you get. That's what they should have done. That's what Kang should have done. Jameis Revenge. This is what Tate needs to do, though. She needs to push forward, get her up against the cage.
Vieira's gonna break this because I don't think Tate's got the energy yet.
And she doesn't have the position. She has no leg lock or. She's just standing on her foot. Oh. Is Tate tiring to you? Or is it just because she's so sloppy that?
I think they're both kind of about the same. I mean, just if I'm Vieira, I think I got to do something to like that, like hit her in the face really hard.
That
That'll work.
works.
But yeah, just like to kind of make that statement, like, hey, I'm winning this fight.
Yeah.
Because she is winning the fight. Like,
Yeah, I don't know. I'd consider. Would you give Tate this round?
I think the judges are gonna. I think the judges
think
have
if you're
already
gonna give
given
Tate a
Tate this
round,
round. No,
I
they've
think
already.
this is definitely the strongest
Once
round as well for her.
once Tate had her against the fence and like did that little
that
takedown thing,
takedown,
that
yeah.
was it. They already put it in permanent marker.
See, this is where you can't really trust the judges because obviously, as I said, the first criteria is always damage. If I say Andy, who's caused the most damage? Oh, it's not even a question, you know?
I think the judges have it 2-2 and hold on to your butts because this round is going to Miesha Tate if it's anything even remotely close to Miesha
Hold on
Tate.
to your butt.
Miesha Tate at plus 180 right now is a fantastic bet.
Really, she's plus 300 for me. Actually, I can just hedge out of my Vieira straight away as well. I did it.
I guess I'll just roll that the odds are telling us that they got Vieira winning big. I smell a rat. I just smell a rat.
Well, she's dropped, hasn't she? Because Vieira was minus 400, and now for me, she's like dropped slightly. She's now nearer like minus 200. So logically, I have it 3-1 Vieira, but with these judges,
It's 2.5 to 2 right now.
2.5 to 2. Vieira can knock her down. I'm still not sure they'll give her the 5th round.
The other thing that you're like, the whole arena goes crazy when Miesha Tate throws a punch that just
that
barely.
has so much influence. Like I've had fights where I've been like cage side and like the atmosphere, because also the judges obviously get different views because they're all not sat together. They're all like 3 parts of the octagon.
Yeah.
Like there are blind spots like where, or like the side you're on,
Yeah.
it can look different. And I've had fights where I was there and I was like, oh, this person easily won. And then I've like watched it back and I was like, you turn off the commentary, turn off the turn off everything, and it's like, wow. Yeah, did you see that Twitter? It's like,
3-1 Tate. Sent from Judge too.
and Judge Chris Lee has it 55-30 Vieira. No, Tate, what does it say?
Yeah. Well, Vieira's has landed some like really impressive shots to start this round. So.
Yeah. But again, it goes back to the why risk your money on this fight where we're sweating it either way.
Take
going
Taila
into
Santos.
the 5th when you could exactly. I think I'm going to.
Big shots by Vieira there.
Oh, that was a nice uppercut there at the end.
Oh, and she bloodied up Tate.
Oh,
yeah. She opened up Tate's
blood
nose.
No.
Big
you can
time.
See her wiping at it as well.
Oh, Vieira's look at Tate's face.
See, even though it's like that one strike that opens her up, that visual now for like the rest of the round of her with like a bloody nose and a bloody face.
The judges are like, no, we didn't see. No, we didn't see it.
Is that Vieira's nose? It's Tate in the yellow.
Vieira's
right?
nose is bleeding on to Miesha Tate's. Yeah, Vieira's doing a good job of striking this round. I mean, she's keeping her distance and tuning her up.
I'm just surprised Miesha had more success in like the last round when she pushed her back, but she just doesn't seem to. I don't know. Vieira's gas tank still looks fine as well.
Mm-hmm.
This is the. I mean, to be honest, she hasn't had to work that particularly hard, though, has she? It's
No,
like it's
dude.
not very energy taxing to just stand there and throw out some jabs. Like,
Miesha's face is just wearing it this round. Wow.
yeah, that's what I'm saying though. That technically it's only like a couple shots that like opened up her nose, but the difference in like the blood just makes it look.
Well, and it is I mean, there's a reason why Vieira's face doesn't look all bloodied and bruised up. It's because Tate
Yeah.
hasn't landed those.
But Davey Grant looked exactly like this.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say Vieira's particularly impressed me though. Like going forward though, against. Okay, would you say Vieira going in against a top 3 or 4 ranked person where her only weapon seems to be a like jabbing? Like, I always say, is it Vieira looking good or is it just because Miesha Tate's not very good?
I would say, dude, look at Miesha Tate's face as foobar. So, oh my god. Ugh. So what I would say is like Vieira.
Oh my god! Did you see Tate's eye? When did Tate's eye?
She hit it real good about a minute ago, about 1 minute into the fight. Yeah, Tate's got. So I would say Vieira, like last fight when she didn't win because she didn't do enough like from on top. She had a very specific game plan, which is I'm going to take in. What's her name? Inskaya. I can't remember.
Skaya.
Yeah. So she took her down a bunch and just didn't do enough damage, and the judges just were like, "No, we like to give it to the one that did the
But
damage."
I kind of get that vibe from this as well. Like
I think she did enough to win.
But she didn't go. She didn't. Yeah, she didn't go for the finish. She didn't go for broke. She didn't go too much. Maybe I'm just being critical.
I think she beat her up all for the whole fight.
True. I guess she did what she needed to do, but I'm just saying.
Yeah,
going on to the next level, is it?
Yeah, and that's not always a really good thing to do. Like, do what it takes just to win the fight.
Exactly.
Like, but I mean, look at Miesha Tate's face, though. If you want violence,
true.
Didn't she just beat the shit out of Miesha for 5 rounds?
No, I think Tate won that fight.
Well, here we go.
And it's a split decision. Jeez, her eye.
There it is.
There we go.
48-47.
So after all of that, it came down to 1 round.
Yes, dude. 2 judges. If they would have been like, that 1 round we gave to Vieira. Look at that. That's a good way to put it, Corbin.
I gave
like
Tate,
2 judges if they switch one of those rounds.
I gave Tate 1 round.
Oh man.
Jeez. Oh, so what's your Vieira theory? That you told us if Vieira wins, you can tell us this unpopular or opinion.
All right, my wife disagrees with me so much on this theory.
Okay.
Miesha Tate has the bigger boobs that are not secured enough, and they're in her way.
How did I know that's exactly what you were gonna say?
She needs more support. Look at the slow motion. Look at the slow motion theory. Look at the slow motion replays. Whose are in the way and whose aren't?
Imagine that you buy a wager talk play from Andy. Well,
there is a reason why I have made it to wager talk in the position that I'm in, and it's because I give out more winners than losers, and Corbin, the fade the baby theory in golf is one of the most iconic. We cashed one the other week. We cashed one 2 weeks. Harold Varner, he had his first baby, and he was like, "I don't care if we had our first baby. I'm playing next week." And I was like, "I can't wait to fade your fucking ass." And did he make the cut? Hell no. We won that. Yeah. So
John Harvey, this is the technical breakdown that we're all in.
Thank you, Jim. See, they get in their way. And I have conflicting females have conflicting opinions on this, but I just know that see M-Rob. Yes.
Oh jeez.
No. Hey, listen, we still love Miesha too, but she had a lot of things going against her, and those were two of them.
Oh jeez.
I brought this up on the show and before, and it won multiple times. This is not. I get paid to make people money, so
that's what we need to add into our handicapping now.
Yeah, this is not called.
That's a new theory, right? We need a drop for that. And
well, this is not. Actually, I do have a new name for this. Okay, this is not called handicapping. This is called handicapping.
Oh yeah,
and that will have a drop next week. Handicapping.
Yeah.
So.
What's Tate? What's she saying?
So, anyways, Corbin, that was a good night, right? We had a great night.
Oh, fantastic.
Let's go over the results real quick. Actually, you want to start looking? You want to give some look aheads real quick? Let me pull up the results real quick. All right, so let's go back to the bottom here. See how good we did. Pinheiro versus Sam Hughes. I feel like we did a pretty good job reading that fight, right?
Yeah, that was a good one.
Predicted Pinheiro, went good. Shyland versus Soriano. Shout out to Nathan. I mean, just he called it. Shy gets the takedown. Soriano doesn't know what he's doing. Cody Durden gets the win. That was a crazy fight. They both had nothing left, but
you made Durden a play, didn't you?
I did make Durden a play. I said Durden. I didn't feel great about it, but like Aori gassed out like I thought he would. I didn't know Durden was going to go that hard in the first round. I would even say Durden, the next fight could be interesting because you could tell he was so excited. It's his first fight back from his ACL surgery. Like probably going to be a lot more careful next time. So, Loopy,
I still maintain you shouldn't I still wouldn't have bet Loopy even after the fact. Like there's just too many fights. I can't bet on someone fighting that often and who gassed in her last fight. So
she looked great, and she got the win. That was really good. Not a great look for Loma.
The key thing going forward for her, I think, is she clearly relies on the takedowns. if you can get someone that can stop her takedowns, I think there might be a good opportunity to fade her.
Yeah, she's not.
'Cause she's like a big name now. Like people know who she is because she fought like twice in a week or whatever, and then 4 times. And the recency bias is a thing.
Yeah, and if you get, she has no reach. So like we saw it against Carolina. Just Carolina was in a different weight class. But yeah, when Loopy starts fighting women like with reach advantages that have takedown defense, it's gonna be good. Rafa García and Natan Levy, that was close. I don't trust Rafa García moving forward at all.
Yeah,
I think he got beat on the feet. Levy, I don't know what his future is, but I won't be betting on him. Sabatini Lutz, that was the weird one. That was
the upset. I'd say that's probably the upset of the card, right?
I think it was the upset just to how bad Lutz looked. Like it wasn't an upset that Sabatini won. It was just like how bad.
Oh, it was a complete shutout, wasn't it?
Yeah. So, and then Grant Yanez in the most bizarre judging of the night. Someone gives Grant 30-27. Yahya Kang. I give Kang the award for the dumbest performance of the year.
Dumbest performance.
It's just terrible. Didn't have it. Santos Wood. That was our biggest, most confident call of the night. That was an easy win. Brady Chiesa. I'm happy that all of you cashed Brady.
I'm very happy with Brady, but I will not be betting Brady again anytime soon.
Yeah, I got red. But yeah, red flags on Brady. So that's okay. And then that last fight. I mean, listen, to give it 3 rounds to 2 is not indicative of how much I thought Miesha got dominated tonight.
Yes.
She's not.
I know what we said. I'm still not impressed with Vieira going for who is she? Like Aldana, like Holm, Nunes. I think all these people work her quite easily.
I think she just is falling into the trap of
She's too comfortable.
A little too comfortable. I'm going to do what it takes to win on the judges' scorecard. And she got burned last fight, and she almost got burned tonight. Like there were no attempts to finish the last couple fights, and that's not what they're looking for. So
it's not what I'm looking for.
yeah. Well, we know. Yeah, we know what the judges look for, and it's not that. So you want to do? Let's do a couple look aheads.
Sure.
Santos Guida. I don't know. I need to look up
Santos.
Santos.
Let me pull it up so I can see. This is next card, not next week, the week after's card, right?
Yeah. This is December 4th, everybody. We don't have any fights on the things.
There is Bellator. There is Bellator coming like in between.
Yeah, there's a couple things. Maybe we should do a live one.
There's some other stuff in between, but yeah, I've got it up now. So who have we got? What's the odds I will happily bet against Mallory Martin?
Yeah. Well, Bruce, I know what you're saying about DC, but that's what happens when interviewing people is an art form and it's a profession. And there's a reason why Joe Rogan is better at interviewing people than Daniel Cormier and Paul Felder, because Paul Felder and Daniel Cormier are fighters. I think the transition that they've made has been incredible on doing commentary, because that is really fucking hard. But what happens is when guys like Cormier and Felder are put in positions, they're like, go up and ask this question, go up and ask this question. And you have to think on your feet. That's where the true professionals stand out. And when Cormier doesn't know how to think on his feet in that setting, it's not an indictment on him. It's just an indictment on that he's not.
You can tell when they don't know what to ask, because they always jump to the "who do you want next" as their like question. So
yeah, and there's a lot of
they fall back on. So
there's a lot of people, doing this job that are fucking terrible at it. Like It's no secret. You can watch videos and see who's not very good at it. So, I get it, Bruce. I get what you're saying. I can't tell you you're wrong. I really can't.
Yeah, they don't normally have like the main guy, like the main announcer going to do interviews there. It's always the like analysts that they
Yeah,
send
they
in.
should.
Like,
They
you don't
should.
see Anik and Fitzgerald going in there, but
Yeah, they should have one of the females.
oh
that-
yeah,
that-
send in what's her name?
I can't. I know who you're thinking
Laura
of.
Sanko. Is it her?
Yeah, one of them.
Or Megan O'Leary, or send because
send
they
some-
actually do the interviews backstage. So
Yeah, it's yeah, I get it. So all right. So anyway, let's go back to some live looks. I'm with you, Bruce. It's understandable. I get what they're doing. They're not going to hit a 10 out of 10 every time, but all right. So Leonardo Santos versus Clay Guida. I got to look up Santos, but I got to say, like Guida plus money if Santos has
I always
gas
like
tank
Guido
issues.
plus money.
Yeah, especially if Santos has gas tank issues. Guida's going to
Yeah.
do this.
Alex Morono over Mickey Gall.
I
That
do
is
like
ringing my
that one.
name.
Yeah, it's juiced a lot though. Minus
Oh, is it?
235.
I don't have it. I'm just looking off Tapology. I haven't
Yeah,
got it.
Morano's 235. Who's this guy Kape's fighting? Zumagulov?
Oh, Zumagulov.
Yeah,
He's not very good. I remember. Didn't he?
because I think Kape could be pretty good. Let's look
Didn't-
this one up. We
didn't-
might have a fight here.
Didn't Zumagulov fight? Who's that really bad guy that's in the flyweight? Got cut. We always joke about him. Lost to Figueiredo's brother. Oh, what's he called?
All right, so Kape, oh yeah, beat Osborne. He lost in a split decision to Nicolau, and he lost in unanimous to Pantoja. So he's coming out. I remember his knockout was pretty dope on Ode. And
What are the odds
so
on this fight?
Kape is minus 210.
Because I'm pretty sure Zumagulov is really not good.
Let's maybe
I'm
we
trying
make this.
I'm trying to remember who he fought. That guy.
Well, he beat Jerome Rivera.
That's the one, Jerome Rivera. That's who I was trying to say. Isn't
By
that his only
submission.
UFC win?
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Yeah, he's really not good.
No, and before that, he lost to Paiva and he lost to Albazi. Yeah, you're right.
That's embarrassing.
Yeah, he beat Jerome Rivera by
Oh, he beat
submission. Roman.
Tyson Nam, but he's not good either. He's in the UFC now. Or did he get cut? He might have got cut as well.
Yeah. All right, so that's a good one. Let's have Kape.
good luck. That one.
Smolka and Morales. I'll look at that a little bit more. Smolka's a little bit of a favorite.
Yeah.
Chris Gertzemacher. I wanted to bet against Gertzemacher, but I think I got to look up. Hey, thanks, Jim. We're just going over some live stuff. We'll definitely keep you guys in the loop if we're going to do any live shows for any of the fights this week, and we'll definitely have a bunch of videos coming out for Thanksgiving. Let's do Claudio. Yes. He's not very good either.
Who? Oh, players.
Yeah, Claudio Puey. He's all right.
Hmm.
He's won 3 in a row, but it's not against like amazing.
Oh, that Jimmy Crute, Jamal Hill. That's going to be exciting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we could go Cheyenne Bays over Mallory Martin. I'm with you too.
Yeah,
I
do
think.
that and Cape and maybe Morano. There's quite a few bits to look at for this card.
All right, so Mallory Martin 7-4. She's lost 2 out of 3 in her 1 win. Hannah Cyphers.
Yes.
Yes, that's where we're going. That's it. That's our bet. Cheyenne Bays.
Sounds
I mean, that's it.
Brendan Allen over Delete saying no, thank you.
Brian Barberena. I was kind of like Matt Brown. I don't know, Matt Brown.
I can't
He's
wait
what-
to watch that. Zev Riddell, that's the one I'm looking to watch.
Yeah, Matt Brown beat Lima, and then he lost. He lost to Condit and Baeza. Oh my God, he lost. Yeah, that's right. He beat Lima, who's fucking terrible.
I remember that.
That's
fight.
another one, man. Brian Barberena.
I don't know. I don't trust Barberena.
Have you seen Matt Brown?
Yeah, but I remember Barberena let me down versus some guy who should have been in his last fight as well. I think he's like, who did he lose to? He lost to a complete nobody as well.
I think we agree that the fight is probably Cheyenne Bays against Mallory Martin.
Easily.
I think that's the go-to, isn't it?
Yeah, that and Cape, probably between those two. But yeah, I prefer the Cheyenne Bays.
And it's only minus 200. That's not a bad
Really?
bet right now.
With Mallory Martin. Oh
yes.
Yeah, I am off to bet that in a minute then.
I'm with you. I think that's it because Bays, man, she was so rejuvenated.
Yeah,
Remember
she
her
looked really good.
Yeah, and remember her interview after? She's like, the sport, I've given so much to the sport and we finally get a win and I'm broke. I don't have any money.
Oh no, Andy, there's something that worries me about her. I clicked
What?
on her Tapology and her page, her page is like a modeling picture. It's not her. Have you seen it?
On Tapology?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if I trust Tapology. Here, let me see.
I'm joking. I was like,
Oh.
so
No,
yeah.
I just like I think that's a lock, man. Not lock. I don't want to use that word, but
Yeah, she beat Gloria de Paula. That was it.
yeah, that was that knockout. But Mallory Martin's not better.
Mallory Martin, I don't know who she could beat besides Hannah Cyphers.
Besides, yeah, there's one Hannah Cyphers, and she already beat her. So I think that's it. I think that's the winner. That's the one.
Quite possibly.
I think that's it, man.
What's the
It's a
card after that?
Well, it's the December 11th one.
Yeah, that's the one that I've got. Yeah, they between those two plays, Cape and Bays, that seems the two go-to. I think, yeah, Miesha's not done. I don't think. I think Miesha will fight again.
She'll fight again, but
Oh, Ryan Hall's fighting again on that card. Interesting.
All right. Well, Corbin, thanks for jumping on.
No
we did good today in UFC, man. We did real good.
Crushed it.
Crushed it. So I think we need to put Bays in tonight.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Everyone then goes ahead and looks for the next card, and then.
Yeah, but they're not looking at that fight. They're looking at the big.
True.
Look at the main
but
card.
By fight week, it will be.
That'll be minus 300 when people start looking at Mallory Martin.
Surprise me.
Yeah. So. All right, man. That's good stuff. Great stuff. So I'm gonna get going. I'm locking in Bays tonight. I think we should put it up on Wager Talk.
Yeah.
So all right. All right, Corbin. I'm saying good night.
Catch you guys later.
See you guys. Thanks for joining us. See you next week.